Yo, yo, yo. How we doing today, everybody? Good to see ya. Welcome, welcome, welcome to another day here on the channel. Hi! And we're going to be playing more Avowed. We're going to do Avowed today, and we're going to do KCD2 tomorrow. But what I'm going to do is I am going to do a quick update real quick and let you guys know what's going on. Okay. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Hi, YouTube. Just a super quick update for the next week or so as we kind of get ready to attack Monster Hunter Wilds. What I'm going to be doing over the next week is I'm going to be focusing on finishing one of the two big games I'm playing. I'm currently playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and a game called Avowed. Now, I realize that there is a far bigger chance of us finishing Avowed before KCD2. What that means is I'm probably going to try to get that wrapped up this week. As we get towards Monster Hunter. So then we can do like Monster Hunter and KCD2 in tandem instead of trying to do 3 games at once. So that being said, today, Saturday, February 22nd, I'm going to be doing Avowed all day today and the Cozy. And then tomorrow, I'm going to be doing KCD in the morning and then a normal Avowed Cozy. And then as we go into the week, we'll be doing probably split streams, KCD2 in the morning, Avowed in the afternoon, Avowed Cozy, as we kind of push through that. So just wanted to let you guys know, it's going to be another week of a lot of hours, so I hope you join us for that. And yeah, we're going to be working through it. Second quick thing I wanted to mention, as I've not been great about this, but I know a lot of you guys love this stuff, so I wanted to let you guys know. We have a coffee roast coming up. So as you guys know, our current coffee partner is Madrinas. We do a custom roast every 6 weeks, which we then ship all over the world. That's how we get the prices down on shipping and stuff, by doing it every 6 weeks. And I think on March 6th, we're doing our next roast. So if you would like some coffee and you like it shipped to you at an actual decent shipping rate for this environment we live in these days, go to cohh.tv/coffee and you can subscribe there, or you can order a fresh batch. And then when they roast it on the 6th, they will immediately send it to you. It is some of the tastiest, freshest coffee you can get shipped to you if you pre-order. So it's pretty great. So you can get more information at cohh.tv/coffee. And again, you have until the 6th. So yeah, get it in early if you'd like. Anyway, that's it for this update. A lot of Avowed as we finish that game. I'm still having a great time with it. And then a lot of KCD2 as that game is just mwah. And I'll see you in the channel. See you guys later. Bye-bye. Okay, there we go. So we're going to be playing, like I said, a good amount of Avowed today. And I can't decide if I want my beanie on or off. I'm waffling. Now I want waffles. Damn it. During the intro, I respect, by the way, a little bit while I was hanging out waiting for y'all. So I took out a point in armor and I added a point in barbaric shout, and I got this new skill into the fray, which I'm hoping is going to be fun. I'm thinking we could pull the range guys to us, which would be cool. I did go ahead and bring parry back for now because I'm two-handing, and I got this new critical strike increase, so we'll see how that is. But I'm still also very torn. I may want to do dual wield, but I have not yet found 2 dual wield weapons that really speak to me. So we'll see. Okay, we are almost ready to go to the next section. But before I do, chat, I need your help. I need the Idol of Secret Hatred and Obsidian Prayer Beads. Would any of you fine folks have any idea where to procure those? We spent a lot of the night last night just exploring around here. Like, we went to many different places. So, I'm not really sure where these things are. I just have to keep looking around. Our help, we're doomed? Yes, pretty much. We are doomed. That is the right way to say that. Hey, have a good one, Hubnero. Yeah, KCD2 tomorrow. We're going to do Avowed all day today, and then KCD2 all day tomorrow. Except for the Cozy. But yeah, that's how we're going to be doing KCD2, probably starting around 10 a.m. tomorrow for at least a few hours before DF. I think we have DF tomorrow. So, yeah. You said KCD2 today and Avowed in the Cozy? Yeah, but then I was thinking about it last night, and I really want to get this game wrapped up before Monster Hunter. Yep, so I gotta put in some hours. Idol of Hatred. It can be looted on the ground next to Maxim Vidaro's corpse inside the ancient grotto. The ancient grotto. That's where we fought Bearbro? Where is the ancient grotto? There it is. It's over here. Okay, cool. The obsidian prayer beads can be found on the western edge of Emerald Stair in an area where you retrieve the Adragan Heart. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you, both of you guys. I think that's mostly what we need there. How do you keep yourself from playing Yakuza after yesterday's 2-hour sponsor? It's not super easy. I had a really, really good time yesterday, so I'm staying focused to my my goals and what I've put out for myself.
Lord, the lords have arrived.
Hi, Henry, and I want to play you too, Henry. But no, I'm trying really hard to finish games. That has been an ever-present point of feedback, especially lately. People say, please, for the love of God, Cohh, finish your games. And that's exactly what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to finish my games. There's that guy. I remember we found him. I remember we found this chest. Something else we missed. Got that chest too. Got it. Oh.
Here it comes.
No swimming. And no drinking, for that matter.
What is this area? We got this. Got a whole bunch of poop water. Dang. This place is a little more complicated than I thought it was. I think we're back at the main central area now. Yeah, okay. So we're still missing something here. This ancient grotto is expansive, man. Any plans for Pirate Yakuza? Yes, but I'd like to do that, I believe, after Monster Hunter Wilds. That's the current plan. I can go down here, can I? No. This is the way out. We go in this water? And that would hurt us, but... Oh. Okay. Interesting. Let's go back here. This game is making me look up far more than I'm comfortable doing, chat. You can go in that little hole over there. Whoa. Oh, that's the entrance. Okay. That was it. That was it. Dang it. Look at that. Ring of the Founder. 10% damage against enemies with full health. Once adoring the ring of Maxim Vidaro, founder of Fioromes Iverno, this simple leather cord is coved in dark stains that always return if washed away. Well, that's creepy. I like it.
That's Maxim Vidaro.
That looks like a piece of the thing you were fiddling with.
We're finally leaving the Republics. I never thought I would convince so many to join this bitter Skainite crusade, but it seems I do not grind my axe alone. Oh, 2 years later, I have a son. Fioromes Iverno is thriving beyond my wildest dreams. The settlement practically runs itself these days. In my restless wanderings, I found a cave that leads into some precursor ruins. It's been some time since I last penned my thoughts. The resentful Skainite who set sail for the living lands is dead. A tired, content old man has taken his place, and yet Skain is never far from my thoughts. Not as a skinless force of terror, but as a catalyst of change and upsetter of norms. Here in the wilderness, I think I found more communion with the effigy than I ever did in my defiance. Ignacy is a good man. I have no reservations about leaving Fiormus Iverno, my legacy in his capable hands. I must rest.
Yeah.
Damn, did he come here to die? Maybe. Wow. It's a nice place. I wonder if there's a Cohh Easter egg in Avowed? Nope. No, sir. No. I don't really have... I used to in the past, but I don't really have any connections at Obsidian these days. Just a company I really like. All right. So, let's go check out this last area, which should be up here. I have no idea where, but yeah. Alucard.
Super Chat. Both KCD and RDR2 released the same year. Does that mean we'll see the same thing happen with GTA 6?
Oh. Yeah, maybe. That's funny to think about. So KCD 1 and GTA 5 released in the same year. Yeah. That's funny. Gar says Carrie Patel's delightful in interviews. Yeah, she seems awesome. I mean, we've interviewed her. I interviewed her once, dropped frames a couple times. And every time we've talked to her, she's been, you know, very cool. Very cool, very passionate about what she does, which is great. The more of that in the game industry, the better. Okay. So the only thing we know is that the item we're looking for is somewhere over here. It's somewhere in this section. Ow. This area is really pretty. This is where we peacefully did the Delimgan Queen stuff, which was nice. I'm glad we were able to figure that out. You can see all these enemies are not fighting us. Oh. They are kind to me. I get food, shelter, even the rare attempt at conversation, but my passion, my life force, it lives by the scratch of pen on paper, the heated debate of science, the delight of research. They grow discordant when they see me write. I understand why. If I'd come across them carving messages in dried flesh of dead kith, my horror would be great. I certainly would not provide them with said carcasses to carve. So I will pass my days here, a parched man floating along in the ocean, all the knowledge I've ever desired laid out before me with not a single way to record it. That's kind of cool. That's yeah, it's kind of fun. Well, I mean, terrible, but kind of fun. Yeah, absolutely, Hubnero. We'll see you later, buddy. Yeah, I'm planning to do KCD 2. Even though I want to finish Avowed, I very much want to keep the pace up with KCD 2. So we'll get at least a couple to a few hours of it in each day. That's the plan right now. We'll probably start with KCD 2 for a couple to a few hours every morning. And then finish the day out with Avowed to get that wrapped up. This area is so pretty. I completely agree. Completely agree. Area is gorgeous. And I think you have to say it like that too. Gorgeous. Just gorgeous. Can we go back here? No. Hey, girl.
You've returned.
I have. Hi. Sorry to disturb you.
There is no need to be.
Okay, you go back to doing plant things. Alright, so somewhere tucked away in this area is a Skanite totem. Where, pray tell, be this totem? Okay. It said, I think the person in chat earlier said it's in the western edge of the map. Which is basically this whole section. Yeah. Left side when exiting the Queen's Chambers. Okay. I thought we came in that way, but let's take a look. Oh, we came in along the top. Going along the bottom, too. And then we'll go out at the top and hug that right a little tighter. Yeah, oh, actually, I think we have to go along the top. All right, let's go along the top. Oh, we went up there. Wait, maybe we didn't go up there. Here's the Queen Chambers, right? Yeah, this is the Queen's Chambers. I don't think we're doing anything up there. Alright, let's go this way. Nothing back here, right? Nope. Can we get up here? Oh, no, okay. So let's go up the top area. Gaz says, hate how the internet is so nitpicky on everything nowadays. The game looks awesome to me. Well, I mean, Avowed is kind of in an interesting situation because what it's doing is great, but it is in the container of other games that kind of elicit expectations. It isn't necessarily fair to make with Avowed, but there's no question that people are going to make them. So it all comes down to, like, if you can appreciate what is in here as opposed to being frustrated about what isn't. And what I mean by that is basically, oh, I think this might be it. What I mean by that is this game is not Oblivion. It's not Skyrim. It's not Fallout. It's not in the creation engine by Bethesda. But it's still the situation where when you see a game like this, you want a full physics system. You want all the items in the game world to be physical objects. You want a full NPC day-night cycle like in KCD2. Like, when you see a game like this, even if the devs tell you it's not going to have that stuff, you still want that stuff. And that's what I feel like a lot of people are falling into with Avowed. They see Avowed, it looks exactly like Obsidian and Oblivion in their heads, and that immediately gives them this laundry list of expectations that are not in the game. And then when they start encountering those things, one by one, they start getting frustrated that they aren't in the game, and eventually they're just like, I'm done. This isn't Obsidian, this isn't Skyrim, I thought it was going to be, I'm done. And the thing is you can't tell that person they're wrong. They're not wrong for not liking the game because it doesn't have stuff they want in it. You could argue their expectations were out of whack, but that's kind of a different thing. That's not saying they're wrong. That's like a different discussion. So that's one of the reasons I don't like when people are hating on Avowed. This, you know, and I've preached this in the past, so I'm going to say it again. Whenever somebody hates on a game like this, you can say your side of it, but don't feel the need to defend it. We don't need to defend Avowed. We don't need to defend, like when somebody says, I don't like Avowed because it's not Obsidian, you don't have to say, yeah, but, you know, like, you should like it because, like, no, just who cares? They wanted Obsidian, they didn't get, or not Obsidian, they wanted Oblivion, they didn't get it. They wanted Skyrim, they didn't get it. Okay, we'll wait until the next game. And you know, in a situation like that, you can tell them that's fine.
That looks like a piece of
but it's also like, in my opinion, it is so important with a game like this that you focus on what's in it instead of what's not in it. And if you, with this game in particular, if you focus on what's actually in it, what's actually in it is pretty freaking fun and awesome, especially if you're a Pillars of Eternity fan. But I mean, if you go in with a bunch of expectations that just aren't going to be met, like, you're going to have a bad time. So, yeah, it's that kind of situation. Yep. Norby says, casual average spam action button game is in it. Fun if you want to turn the brain off. Yeah, just like Obsidian or Skyrim or Fallout. Yep. You just kind of pick your build and you have your fun, kind of dumb fun going through the game world. Mm-hmm. Pretty much. All right, let's go back to camp and get this going, and I think we're gonna go to the next section. Garnatian says, I feel like they probably marketed the game poorly. So many people were expecting an immersive RPG. Well, and this actually goes back to the beginning of what I was saying when I say that this game's in a weird situation. Because they even said this game is not like Skyrim. We're not trying to be Skyrim. I think is what they said.
A couple of times.
But the only thing I would have said that Obsidian should have done differently is they should have been incredibly overt with what their game was not doing. So they should have literally said, like, you know, where sandboxes have tons of immersive mechanics, our game doesn't do that. Our game is more of a narrative-focused action RPG. Like, do not expect day-night cycles for the NPCs. Do not expect a fully physicked game world. Like, I think they could have done that better. But here's the thing: even if they had, there still would have been people that look at this and say they want Oblivion, or they want Oblivion, they want Skyrim. This isn't it. Like, no matter how well they market it, they're still going to have those people. The videos still would have come out. So it's, you know, it is what it is. It's hard to make a game so similar to the others, yet have wildly different expectations. You know.
I've never even left the island before. The republics are said to be innovators in arts, government, and animancy, but also corruption.
That's probably why there's so much work for people like me.
One day, I would very much like to visit. If only to understand why my people
Forest Skies. Yeah. That's totally valid. I know a lot of people feel that way too. A lot of people feel that what is here is average or below average. Totally understandable. Yep. Good feedback,
Did that artifact
I would say.
Get warmer, or am I imagining it?
Here we go. Venture deeper, seek the voice's source.
What have you found?
They call themselves the Akita. They worship this strange child.
Woodika will be displeased to hear it.
Woodika is never pleased.
Listen for more of Skane's voice.
That is all I have. The rest is none of my concern.
Still, you refuse to take sides. This affects you too, you know.
I admit my sympathy. A group of exiles. A forbidden faith. But the Queen's tenuous favor. Yes. Compelling indeed.
Listen for whether Skane takes the side.
I smell the tang of rebellion here. It is strange to find myself aligned with those in power for once. Though I will say this. The Queen may have her motives. Sometimes standing idly by is greater subterfuge than action.
I hope this does not force all our hands.
Not bad. A little art to brighten up the camp.
Damn.
You know,
Oh, wait.
steam thistle.
Oh, we can only have one? Oh, I didn't know that. Damn.
Any medicinal properties.
I'm doing that one.
Oh?
But if you grind it up and add some clean water, it's decent at protecting your skin from the sun.
That will be a great help on our travels. I detest the sun.
It also doesn't taste half bad on bread, if you don't mind picking out all the little pricklers.
I think I'll stick to butter. But at least we have options.
Wait, did you ask about that, or was it Kai? Never mind. Carry on.
Carry on. Okay, send to Thirdborn. General tones. Yeah, it's interesting because when we were talking about people wanting immersion from this game, it is kind of funny, and I have to say the timing of this was pretty crazy. Like, the fact, I think one of the reasons that people may be frustrated with this game as much as they are is because they're also playing KCD 2, which is one of the best examples of an immersive sandbox we've seen in years. So it didn't exactly help. It didn't exactly help that that was the case. It's the same situation we ran into with like Starfield and Baldur's Gate 3. It's exactly the same situation, where it's like, I feel like Starfield would have done much better if they had pushed it away from Baldur's Gate 3 more, where it's just like, you know, it became very jarring. Yeah. Have you seen the video comparing this to Oblivion? Yeah, most of that is completely ridiculous. The game is not trying to do half of what that thing is saying that it is supposed to do. Oblivion and Skyrim are immersive sandbox games. That's what they do. Like, that's not what this game is doing. It's not trying to be an immersive sandbox. So, like, that's not really what it's trying to do. Now, would I have liked to have seen all that stuff in this game? Sure. But the thing about game dev is there's this thing called scope. And scope is where you put your resources to deliver the product you're trying to deliver. So a lot of that stuff in the Oblivion, this verse of Oblivion, this verse Skyrim, a lot of the stuff in those videos was just out of this game's scope. This game wasn't trying to be an immersive sim, so they're not going to spend resources putting a bunch of the stuff in that makes it a sandbox game. It's not a sandbox game. So if they were going for a sandbox game, if they were saying this is the next Skyrim, then hell yeah, those videos would be very apt. It's like, look what they did 14 years ago. Why aren't you putting that in your new sandbox? That'd make a lot of sense. But this isn't trying to be a sandbox game. This isn't trying to, like, it doesn't have a checkbox of everything Skyrim did. And it's checking them off. Okay, we got that in our game, we got that in our game, we got that in our game. That was never the point of this game. So the point of this game was to deliver a narrative experience and a fun world to explore with an action combat system that covers Pillars of Eternity lore. It's supposed to be Outer Worlds in the Pillars of Eternity universe. And for people like me, it's doing that pretty well. As a Pillars of Eternity fan, I'm having a great time in it because my expectations are managed and I'm going in expecting what I'm getting. But I mean, you could have made that same Oblivion video versus Elden Ring. You could have sat in front of an Elden Ring NPC and been like, look, we've been sitting here for 6 hours and the NPC hasn't gone home to sleep. And it's like, you would look at it and go, yeah, it's because that's Elden Ring. You're not supposed to have day-night NPC cycles in Elden Ring. And they would go, well, that's because Oblivion's nothing like Elden Ring. And then I would be like, yeah, and Avowed is nothing like Oblivion. Like, it's not trying to do that. Avowed is not trying to be Skyrim. It's not trying to be Oblivion. Would I like this game to have full NPC day-night cycles and every object to be simulated? And would I like the ocean to be populated and every NPC to have a full AI? Would I like that? Absolutely. I'd love it. I would love for this to also be a sandbox game, but it's not. It's not. So I can't be mad at it for not being what I'd like it to be. It's not what I want it to be. I can't be mad at that for that. You know what I mean? Like that's on me for expecting that, not them for not delivering it, if that makes sense. So that's my view on those videos. I'm not trying to say this is the best game ever. Don't get me wrong. This game has lots of flaws. Lots of flaws. We've talked about it a lot during this show. And for the record, some people don't like the exact stuff I was talking about. Some people are like, yeah, the narrative and the main story and the action and the adventure and the exploring, it's all average. And that's a completely fair discussion to have. But I do take a little bit of issue with people going, this game doesn't have things in it that we were told it wouldn't have, and that's why it's bad. That's a little weird. If you're making that argument, you got to take a step back and be like, you got to think about that a little bit. Like, there's plenty of good reasons to have discussions on why this game could be better. let's not discuss reasons that make no real sense, if that makes sense. It's fair to compare to old games. Absolutely, it's fair to compare to old games. Absolutely. But you want to make sure you're comparing them to similar, to games that are trying to do the same thing. So for instance, even though this game doesn't have the sandbox elements of Skyrim or Obsidian, the cutscenes, the voice acting, the combat is on a completely different level of development from Oblivion and Skyrim. Completely different level. And that's because that's what this game is focusing on instead of the sandbox elements. Like that's where their scope is. So, you know, so it makes sense that that's how it would be. So it's kind of like all those people making the videos about how this game and Oblivion and this game and Skyrim, like Avowed versus Skyrim, Avowed versus Oblivion. Cool, the entire second half of that video should be comparing cutscenes, should be comparing combat, should be comparing like the ability trees and all that kind of stuff. And I haven't seen a lot of those videos. Maybe I missed them, but I haven't seen a lot of those videos. Yeah. Someone said this game is more like Kingdoms of Amalur, which I kind of agree with. Oh, I haven't heard that comparison. I mean, they're different, but yeah. I can see why people would make that. Billy Big Ball says, it sounds like you're selling out. I'm doing the opposite. I think selling out would be just agreeing with what's popular, which is everything that I'm talking about.
And now we're leaving with
I feel like selling out is just pulling up the videos and going, oh yeah, look at that. Oh man, Avowed's so bad, like everyone else. Like, I feel that's the definition of selling out, because that's the wave right now. Like, that's what everyone's doing. So, like, I think if anything, trying to really discern what the argument is and try to target it is kind of the opposite of that, wouldn't you think?
More questions. How do we fight the
I'm not
dream
sponsored by these guys.
What can we do about
this game isn't even
Sabadon?
doing well on Twitch.
Where's the garden? Not to mention why the steel garrote attacked my fucking home.
Anyway, that's enough about that today. Yeah, it is what it is. That's right. They have no respect for the living lands.
Exactly. They claim to bring peace and order, but at what cost? We were lucky this time. My people will be on high alert, but that doesn't mean we're safe. The steel garrote are hunting anyone who doesn't conform to their vision of the living lands. Our freedom is on the line.
So on top of the Dream Scourge rotting your fields and turning kith and beast alike into monsters, now we've got a Death Guard Inquisitor and the Steel Garrote dogging our steps.
Hey, Jorpan.
Do you think Ludwig will try something similar in Thirdborn?
I don't know if one is true, but I wonder if that's a nod from the game saying it might be. She'll want to rid herself of this failure and restore her reputation. I don't even know if she sees this as a failure.
Then she better come prepared. Thirdborners are a rugged bunch, and they don't give ground. Lots of Rawatayans, scramble routes with no prospects back home, washouts from military or mercenary life, sailors in search of steady ground. Add to that a motley assortment of pirates, free spirits, and people who like living under the loosest grasp of the law, and you've got Thirdborn. But rumor has it something's amiss in Shatterscarp. Strange dreams, disappearances, people wandering into the desert and never returning, or coming back, changed.
Okay. Changed? Okay. Cody, your dialogue choices heavily impact the outcome of the lore. I can tell you that in the second map, there are things that you can do that influence if the city gets destroyed or not. So, I don't know how much the dialogue options matter, but I mean, there are major events that can happen based on your gameplay. Yeah. What do you mean by change? And actually, before I do this, real quick, on the full.
The day has come. 10 years of subbing to this phenomenal Twitch channel. Countless hours of entertainment. A frickin' decade of being here as much as possible. This is the best place on the internet. A massive thank you for all your hard work, Cohh, and the biggest of all hat tips to the mods and the terrific community you have built. Should you find yourself randomly in Ireland, the Guinness is on me. Here's to 10 more years.
On the full, I appreciate so much that you have been here for 10 years as I constantly sell out all over your face. Thank you. Thank you for that. And the fact that you will let me sell out to you for 10 years longer, I'm going to make so much money off you. Thank you. Thank you. No, I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much on the full. That is amazing. That is actually amazing. Really appreciate you being here, man. We also have Diluette.
6 years. Thank you for being a constant in many changes throughout my personal life. One thing I could always count on is coming here and escape reality for a few hours without being judged or having to explain myself. Thank you for making this possible.
Diluette, I appreciate your 6 years, and like we always try to say, we try to be the Cheers of Twitch for you old folks. Remember that. You take your shoes off, you leave your bullshit at the door, and you come in and you just relax for a while. That's the whole point. Has been and always will be. Thank you, Diluette. I appreciate it. On the full with the 10 right behind her. Thank you guys so much for your consistent support. Thank you. Okay, changed.
Their bodies and minds twisted, corrupted. Some confused and disoriented like Belena, others violent like Adelaro.
At least that tells us we're on the right track. This dream scourge is one of the weirdest things I've ever tried to hunt.
What do you know about Thirdborn, Marius?
Town full of survivors. Anyone who decides to stake out a life in Shatterscarp isn't someone you want to mess with. Good enough people, though. And generally less likely to rob you or bore you to sleep than other places we've been.
That's good.
Everything we learned in Nakutadek points us to the garden. Thirdborn is just a stepping stone.
Hey, Weirdo.
But we don't know anything about the garden. It could be a myth or a metaphor. Whatever the garden is or isn't, it's our only lead. We find the garden, we find the Dream Scourge.
Yatsli believes the answer lies in another godless ruin, Naku Kubel.
Yatsli is a master of the unknown and the unknowable. No mystery eludes her for long. If there is a path to the garden, Yatsli can lead us to it. I'd follow her anywhere.
Or maybe that god poking around your soul could give us directions.
Ask for directions. Why didn't I think of that? Kai, that's brilliant. Whatever Sapadal tells us will be filtered through a lot of metaphysical noise, but it couldn't hurt to try.
Let's do it.
This is so exciting. Sapadal? It's Giada Castel. If you're listening, could you please tell us more about the garden?
Castel. Why does this name sing to us? A voice through murky water. The garden stifles the notes. We cannot reach. The branches bind.
Did you get anything?
For a moment, it seemed like Sapdal recognized you.
What? No. They must have confused me with someone else. Clearly your link to Sapadal isn't as strong as it was in Nakutadek. But I'll take it over nothing.
Anyone else want to ask Sapdal a question?
I'll pass. I've heard too many ghost stories that start this way.
Right. If I wanted to waste time, that's what I carry a flute for.
Just me then. Really? No one else has a question for the god of the living lands? Fascinating.
So let me see if I got this straight. We're looking for the garden, which might not exist. Our best lead is Yatsli, an eccentric scholar who's gone ahead to Thirdborn, where the Dream Scourge may be ravaging.
Don't look at me. I was fine going back to Paradise.
Okay. This is our chance to finally get some answers. Be ready for anything.
Anything. Right. Listen, I
It is
hate to
Garrus.
ask this,
Yep.
but while we're in Shatterscarp, there's something I need to do. Something I owe Tama. There's an old battlefield near some Pogrunan ruins. Area called the Shark's Teeth. Tama lost his badge there. I need to get it.
Cool.
Thanks.
Takes courage to go back for something you lost. I wouldn't have it in me.
Get some rest. Sleep is good for the soul.
See,
I wanted
thanks.
to say, for all of its imperfections,
Yes.
Fiorme Siverno deserves a second chance. Thanks to you, it has one. I won't forget it.
Seafing says, can you get back to KCD2? We will be doing KCD2 extensively next week. We're going to be doing it all day tomorrow during the day when I'm on. And probably the start of each stream next week for at least a couple to a few hours. Yep. I'm beginning to question what the Empire's doing in the Living Lands.
No need to question it anymore. They've made their intentions clear. Just to be safe, we should remain vigilant. Sleep in shifts. Look after each other. Rest while you can. Our enemies are organized, but so are we.
Let's
Okay.
get some rest. We have a long day ahead of us.
I'm guessing Plant Mommy wants to talk to us. Let's see. No? No dream sequence? Interesting. Okay.
You smell death here.
Oh.
Listen to me. Look here. Can you focus on my voice? Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, I can hear you. I'm just dizzy.
You hear that crying? Pathetic.
That last pipe gouged a hole through our ranks. How many did you lose?
2 minutes.
An honest-to-God Archmage arrived in the night. She looked me right in the eye and I just about fell on my knees. I wonder what she's doing here. Day 10. I shot my neighbor in the face today. Flintlock, close range. He came at me, and there were mushrooms growing out of his eyes. Now I've got to clean up the mess. His mess. But that goop just won't come off my uniform. All I can do is smear it around. Look at me. Can't even help myself. My hands are shaking. Shatterscarp is not itself anymore. We're just standing watch over its remains.
Not even counting the ones we had to put down because they turned into dream thralls.
I had to put down 3 good men myself. Telling their family. That was worse.
Don't talk to me like you're the only one who understands hardship. I'm going to be facing down a mutiny soon.
You think we want to be here? Think again.
So leave. I can't wait to see the last of you and your people.
And go where? Nothing but death waiting out there. Better we die with honor.
Another Adiran, Kutabao.
Hold on. This isn't one of mine. Or Ludwig's. You must be the envoy Hilgard told me about.
Well, you picked a damn fine time to show up.
I wish we showed up earlier. We could have helped.
Dream Thralls ambushed us an hour ago.
Oh.
We're still counting the dead.
Our dead, to be precise.
We lost soldiers.
Is that Coffee Dad? Kind of sounds like it.
People.
Yes.
Is it?
How heroic. Protecting Kith from Adiran dream thralls.
Are the Dream Thralls here all Adiran?
No, but most are. Our troops haven't been spared, and more are falling ill.
In all their military might, your Adiran comrades decided to go wandering through the desert, despite my advice. And now we're all paying for their idiocy. Thirdborners and Adirans alike.
We've since pulled...
Okay, I can't not see that as like an animated mouth. Like, blah, 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 blah. That's really weird.
Back to Eagle's Reach until more reinforcements arrive to contain the Dream Thralls. Whatever your intentions here, Envoy.
Yeah, they should have maybe just not had the face thing
Better
on
to
her.
go back to Paradise where it's safe.
Trust me, the court back home isn't much safer.
This isn't a land of secret dalliances
Blah, blah, blah,
and
blah,
poison
blah, blah,
and
blah.
goblets, Envoy. These lands could kill you before you even reach Thirdborn.
It's like she's yelling at us.
At ease. The Envoy's more than capable, and I know my way around Shatterscarp. Even if it's been a few years.
Look, Envoy. Kith aren't too keen on Adirans at the moment. Rumor of what happened in Fjord is already starting to spread. Just watch your back, all right?
I'll keep that in mind.
Good luck, Envoy. Gods protect you.
I don't recognize Rutaska, but I know Thirdborn.
We'll be counting the Dream Thralls for a while yet. Must be at least 30 or more we killed.
Oof.
We have everything we need in Adir. What are we doing here?
I'll never leave out here again.
There's no going home after this. Not really. What have we gotten ourselves into?
Damn. Oh, we're getting purple stuff. Here we go. Great. Maybe we can actually start looking at that dual wield build.
Yeah, at least the shack stopped smouldering. Why any of our people settle here by their own will, I don't know. Desert's a dangerous place.
Dude.
Watch yourself.
That is beautiful.
Oh, look at that.
That's cool. Got a big old tower over there. Got a thing over there. This looks weird. I don't know what that look. Oh, is that corrupted Adra? Oh. That might be corrupted Adra. We get to see how that whole thing works. Cool. Is this a new zone or in the new map? This is a brand new map. Yep, this is the next map. Could not stand dual wielding. Having to smash both my mouse keys to attack kind of made it boring. Yeah, I could see that. I kind of like it's kind of a timing thing. Kind of dig it. Although I still needed to figure out exactly how to make it work. I wasn't exactly figuring out like the cadence of the clicks. They seemed kind of random when I did it, but I do want to see if we can figure it out properly.
This isn't a place to just stand around.
Where are we?
We have enough supplies, but not enough kith.
We got a quest over here.
Ah, welcome to the shit, envoy. Sorry for the mess, but it can't be helped. Not when a fucking horde of dream thralls screams
This game open
up
world
the
or linear?
path.
It's semi-open
At least they're
world,
not
but it's
coming out
relatively
of the
linear.
Fucking rock like they
Oh,
did
we gotta
in
go
the
back to the
mines.
first area. Shoot.
Oh, dream thrall spiders.
Nothing is spared this plague. Neither the land, nor the creatures who inhabit it.
Aye, a living nightmare. They swarmed just like that. These dream scourge people don't eat their kill.
Where are the mines?
Follow the path down. You'll see the elevator. It's broken now, but the mines are just on the cliff above.
I used to hear stories about cave-ins up there. Watch your step.
If you hit the Leviathan skull when you're up there, you've gone too far. You'll know it when you see it.
Why do we have soldiers in the mines?
The powers that be decided we'd help Thirdborn reopen an old, abandoned sulfur mine.
Oh.
Help arm Thirdborn against the Dream Scourge, you see. Make friends. But
Hey,
it's
Arianos.
not my place to talk about any of it.
Hey, Oxy. What's up, buddy? I'll stop by the mines.
If it please you. Sounds like they need all the help they can get.
Clearing out dream-scourged spiders. Sounds like honest work to me.
Okay, so one of the things I want to do is we need to go back to the first map. And I don't know if we can do that. Let's go see if we can just kind of like run back to the first map real quick. Let me do a hard save in case this screws something up. Okay. Anna Clura.
If Jay missed a greeting, you can get it here.
And then I see a massive dumping. What? Jeez. You can click the Living Lands tab on the map. Oh, you can just fast travel between them? Oh, that's easy. Well, dang. Cool. I had no idea. Why does the main character look like a gay Viking? Because when I made the character, I tried to make him look specifically like a gay Viking. I think I nailed it, personally. Yeah. Pretty pleased with it. Let's go to... Where's Sansa? Oh, he's up here, isn't he? Yeah, let's go up here. A gay king. Oh, I like that. Yeah. There we go. Cascade. Oh, that was more of like an issue before release. I don't think the game itself. Yeah. Oh, we'll talk to the ambassador too. Yeah, good call. That's right. We're playing a gay Viking because he slays. I love it. Okay. Let's see. Where is Sansa's shop? Isn't it here somewhere? Yeah, it's right down here. That's weird. We don't have a quest marker for it. When did this Avowed session start? We started about an hour ago. Yep. Haven't really done much yet. We did get to Thirdborn, though. The new area, but we just got there. Yeah. Hi.
You're back. What have you found?
Fletchia didn't make it. I'm sorry. Here's the map of Emerald Stair.
You have our condolences, Master Cartographer. The beauty of Emerald Stair hides the danger at its heart.
Fletcher? Oh, I was sure she would be safe. Her maps were so meticulous. She even made her own ink. Please, keep searching. I'm sure the others will turn up soon.
Okay. All right. Oh, and while we're here, let's also talk to, like chat suggested. Let's go talk to the Adiran ambassador. Hey, Mr. Anderson, what's up, buddy? Asking with the fish? I like it. Oh, Rapdraws, all good. Always feel free to ask that stuff, man. We understand that people are on all sorts of different platforms. You can ask, like, hey, what's in the title? What time? How long has he been streaming? I know that stuff is a pain in the ass to check on mobile and stuff like that. Always fine to ask. We like questions here.
When Wodica takes back her throne, all transgressions and injustices will come to light. None will be spared. They're due retribution.
Who is that? She looks oddly calm for being hung, doesn't she? She's got that look in her face like, again?
Nobody stands above the judgment of the queen that was. Nor the
I feel quite thirsty.
It's pretty funny. Hey, Garrick, do you have anything new to say?
I'll keep trying.
She's just hanging around,
but
chat.
there's not much to be done for Fort Northreach.
Yeah, she's just hanging around. Hi, Tig.
Envoy,
The
glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
Okay. What's Inquisitor Lodwin's story?
Inquisitor Ludwin is the commander of the
Ludwin.
Steel
Oh,
Garrote
that's right,
in Paradise.
Ludwin.
Were you to ask her, she'd say she keeps the peace. But she doesn't keep it so much as prosecute it. As ruthlessly as the ambassador will let her. She's also a veteran of the Steel Garrote's campaign in the Deathfire, where she died.
She's a Death Guard. Well, that explains a lot.
I don't know what happened to her there, but I suppose Wodica wasn't done with her yet. I suppose you two have that in common.
Yep.
Safe travels, Envoy.
It's kind of wild to think that, like, this game is kind of about two gods reviving their champion to fight it out in the world. Like, Ludwin is trying to do Wodica's stuff. We're trying to do our god's stuff. And we're basically just like pawns on the chessboard of the gods as they mess with us. Just enjoy the show, right? It's kind of fun.
Envoy, an alarming report crossed my desk. One of our agents in Emerald Stair never reported back from his assignment.
Yeah.
Well done.
Thank you, Ambassador.
On the contrary, I should be thanking you.
Oh.
Fior Merciverno is a problem for Adir, but we have subtler ways of dealing with problems. Some of us do, anyway. Inquisitor Ludwig is not among them. You've done the Empire a great service by carving out one of its many imperfections. I'd call that a job well done.
Well, damn, sir. That was unexpected. Yeah, I guess he does hate Ludwig, but I didn't think that much. Just doing my part.
And what a grand part it's been. While you're here, will there be anything else?
Aren't you going to introduce us?
You must be the Animancer I've
I
heard
was
so
wondering
much
if they were
about.
going to mention that.
Every bit as outspoken as your reputation. Ambassador Falshin Heelguard, welcome to our modest embassy.
I wanted to see you for myself. The spider at the center of it all, hiding in his web.
Rest assured, madame. I'm aware of what happened in Emerald Stair. My job is to prevent hostilities, not to provoke them.
We have nothing more to say to each other.
Envoy, need I remind you that traveling with an Animancer could be hazardous to your life, your very soul.
Trust me, Ambassador, this is all according to plan.
I'll take your word for it then. But enough about unpleasant matters.
That's cool,
man. Will there be anything else?
I really like that we came back to a starting zone with a character from the second zone, no quest, no indicator of any kind, and there was still like this totally unique interaction, all new dialogue. I like that, man. That's awesome. Listen, if you hear anything about Juliana in the future, pay it no mind.
The courtesan? Interesting. I had my theories about a certain shipment of herbs. Let us also say that I know why and how these herbs are being used. And I assume you figured it out as well. Do you object?
No. I don't. Just thought you should be aware.
Noted. Well, thank you for your diligence, Envoy. And better to know these things and bide our time.
I wonder what that check was.
Bide our time.
We have missed so many checks this run.
No freedoms are
One thing I'm
sacred
looking
to
forward
these
to do.
Out here, we
well,
like to think of laws.
I was going to say I look forward to doing that in a mage run with the
Glad
imp,
to see you're embracing the local.
We're probably not going to do the good options in that one. Yeah. Okay. Let's head back to here. Hello, Cohh. Have you figured out what weapons you want to main in Monster Hunter Wilds? No, I put up a tweet asking about it, and I've gotten an overwhelming amount of good suggestions. I think we're gonna have to try them. I think we're gonna have to like try a bunch of weapons and just see which ones feel good. But I really like the idea. I really like the idea of sword and board, because apparently that can do slashing and blunt and a lot of other fun stuff, so sword and board could be cool. Gun lance seems really cool. That's the one with the shield, right? And then the one that has the shield and sword into the hammer, or the axe. Yeah, we're gonna have to try so many, man. I think we're gonna have to try all of them, to be honest. I don't want to do a ranged weapon. That I know for sure. I don't want to do a ranged weapon. But outside of that, I'm not sure. Yeah.
Darren! Please, we need help.
Our parents,
We were out finding food, but when we came back, they changed.
Oh.
They attacked us, tried to rip us apart.
Did you say your parents changed?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
We locked them inside the house, but we don't know what to do.
Go to Thirdborn. It's not safe here.
You tell them Kai sent you. That should still carry some weight.
They're going to kill them.
Shh. It'll be okay, Tamamu. They're in our home by the cliff face.
No. Mother. Father.
Please. Try to make it fast. and let us know when it's over. We'll need to do the last rites.
Let us know when it's over.
Damn.
Gods, what a thing to say about one's family.
Good start to the zone, huh?
Aye, sharp. Dream thralls ahead.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, though, it's important to think that in a case like this is really serious to think about. In a case like this, if you saw both of their haircuts, maybe it's better their parents are dead so they can't do that to their children. I mean, that's something to consider. That did seem like there was maybe some kind of abuse going on. Because, I mean, no person would do that normally.
Don't you die on me.
Working on it.
He's outside.
I say.
Oh, there it is. Boom. Okay.
They weren't ready for this.
Bravo.
Nice. What difficulty is this? Path of the Damned. This is the hardest difficulty.
Hard to believe it's been 6 years since I saw this place.
Gogo says, I just can't stand first-person view in this game for some reason. I'm the opposite. I can't stand third person. So, I don't know.
This place was bad enough before the Dream Scourge. Now it's downright hazardous.
What makes it so dangerous?
This used to be a fertile land, with lakes, forests, all of that. Then everything suddenly changed several hundred years ago.
Really?
Now it's blasted deserts and dried up seas. Anything that lives here is simply stubborn enough not to die.
That's the most apt description of Thirdborn I've ever heard.
So a couple hundred years ago, everything just started dying here? In just this area? That's interesting. I wonder if the corrupted Adra, like, absorbed everything in the area. I think I'll be able to handle it.
Maybe you will, but what about poor Kai? Huh? What about him? Just keep your head and you'll be fine. Let me look out for the others.
What about poor Kai?
What do you need?
Let's talk about this area.
Ask away.
Tell me more. Do you have any tips?
Let's see. Shatterscarp doesn't want to kill you, really, but it isn't interested in helping you survive either. The key here is water and shade. Cover your skin, or it'll be dried out in no time and you'll be as red as a Balrog's throat. You might be worried about saving water, but what you want to do is try not to sweat. Stay in shade as much as you can. And don't drink the water from the plants out here. They're all full of parasites and poisons. Getting sick out here is the worst. What do you need?
That's great advice. Okay.
Right. Changing the subject. Until next time.
All right.
Don't take this the wrong way, but your friend the ambassador is an asshole.
We're not friends. We're barely even colleagues.
Glad to hear it. What is it about authorities? No modesty, no humility, and barely any regard for others.
He reminds you of Ignacy Vidaro.
In more ways than one. Does that kind of power appeal to you? Would you lord over this island as the ambassador does?
I have my own lands to lord over. He's a political puppet. The Steel Garrote are the ones in power.
Ruling with a sword instead of a quill. I don't know which is worse. Well, I've kept you as a captive audience long enough. If there's anything else, just let me know. Go on then.
I think we've talked to her about pretty much everything, but she hasn't given us any stat increase or anything. Neither is Marius. I wonder what else we...
Would you
Maybe we
ever
have... Oh, we
consider
probably have to do
using
their quest.
armomancy at sea?
We haven't done any quests for them.
Too unpredictable.
But surely you see the...
So, one thing I have to think about is if I want to do dual wielding, what that will probably mean is that we'll be doing, and this is what we need to figure out. If we dual wield, do we do 2 full combos?
Lighting, and even fishing.
And the last thing you want is your navigator.
Like, does that count as 2 full combos?
When one of those devices
I need some I need someone to try this on.
Stranded between the Adiran army and the desert of dream thralls. How long till they fix this godforsaken platform?
We took you in when the dream thrall swarmed. We weren't bad company, were we?
That's neither here nor there. I just don't want to get killed.
That's fair. Okay, so I just need to find an enemy real quick, and we need to test this, because basically right now, we don't want to use one weapon that power attacks and one that does full combo, because then we're going to be kind of wasting the effect on one. But if we can find 2 one-hand weapons that both function on full combos, and a full dual-wield combo triggers both, then we may be able to do something there.
We've got company.
This one's mine.
So like, okay, let's see. How can I track this? A full combo deals high frost accumulation. Okay. Is a combo with the dagger 4 hits or 3? I don't think it's comboing. I don't think it's counting the combo. Which is exactly what I was worried about. No, I'm seeing a jump. There. So maybe it is triggering. Okay, you know what? Wait. There's another way we can test this. Hold on. There's another way we can test this. What we'll do... Yeah, the 3rd hits does seem to be doing more frost buildup. So what we can do is let's enchant the dagger real quick. Because if we enchant the dagger, we can make it so the last hit of the combo does an AoE of frost and poison accumulation. And we can see that. That's going to be very obvious. Should have done that before, to be honest. Let's go to here. Going to go to the dagger. Full combo attack deals high frost accumulation and poison accumulation to nearby enemies. Okay, there's that. And Giant Slumber. Giant Slumber would make a great one-hand weapon if we wanted to use a shield or something. Because I feel like any one-hand weapon with power attack is something you may want to consider for that. But that means that we have a better option. Let's see. A full combo deals moderate fire accumulation to nearby enemies. A full combo creates an area of effect that damages nearby enemies. And this is another power attack weapon. So let's try, killing an enemy restores 10% of your max health. That's pretty good too. But we want another full combo. So let's do this one. Okay. Okay. So this will tell us real quick if we're getting, oh man, the dagger build.
Flashberries.
Oh, I love
this could be kind of cool. Okay.
The gifted magpie used to make a delicious flashberry.
Boom.
jam.
I love that you can just click wherever you want to, and it goes all the way up to that point. It's actually really smart. You know, working with me, chat. Fire and ass. That's what's like working with me. Fire and ass. Fire and ass. That's how I work. Mm-hmm. Okay. You got it. All right, here we go. Let's see. I don't even know if this is going to work. Let's find out. Yo! This is awesome. All right, we're gonna do this. Ow. Rude. We gotta work on our stamina. We're gonna have to redo our whole build. Are you summoning these? Ow. Oh wait, can I not fatality? Yeah, I can't fatality. There's no dagger fatality? Really? That doesn't seem right. Cool. Okay. So yeah, I think we'll play with this a little bit. I think we'll play with this a little bit. See how we like it. I need to upgrade these though, like hardcore. I still think we can do maybe better item or better weapon selection. We may be able to do some better stuff there. There's not any like... Yeah, we did do one before, so why were we doing it then? Oh, dude, that's exactly what it was. Thank you.
At CohhCarnage, the fatality is triggered by your primary weapon input, so if you have the dual-wielding controls turned on, fatality is right-click.
I got a right-click, not left-click. I was definitely left-clicking. Cool. What's so appealing about this combat? I love it. It's super actiony. It's very quick, very build-dependent. So, no, this kind of combat I have fun with. Yeah. Okay, let's see what we can do here. We need to make some changes to this build. Can you parry with dual wield? No. Dual wielding is incredibly aggressive. Yep. All right, let's do this first. We need more white chunk steel. Let's actually work. We'll work up the bottom here, so we can do 9 more of these. 9 more of those. We need a lot more of this. I can also start making some corrupted Adra. Okay. So right now we have a rank 2. Let's see. Let's get you up 1. Now all we need is 1 more white steel chunk. Okay, and we can do it again. Yeah, we got to get these both upgraded as fast as we can. Going to here. Go ahead and do a full respec. Okay, I'm gonna want charge for sure. I hate saying it, but we're gonna want this for sure. That's kind of a waste of 2 points, but 1-hand damage. I'm gonna get 2 points in 1-hand damage. I also want to get critical hit chance up and devastating criticals. Okay, we need taunt. Let's go ahead and get 2 ranks in there for the temporary hit points. Increases the bleed accumulation dealt by bleeding cuts. Power attacks with great axes and sword deal bleed acclimation. We don't need that at all. We could get the food stuff. That's an option. We could also get the bear summon. That could be a thing. Let's go ahead and get the pull. I actually do want the pull. Trying to think if there's anything else we need. I could get another point in this. Let's do that. Get crazy high criticals. We could get some defensive stuff too. Oh, let's get the evasive. And at least 1 point into armor brace. We're gonna stick with medium armor for the stamina. Okay. Cool. Make it another point in this next. We'll see. All right, let's try this out. This should be pretty high damage.
You were with the envoy when they died. Did you notice anything strange?
Strange how? Besides the part where he came back, I mean.
Disembodied voices, otherworldly visions, anything like that.
Nope. Just lots of blood and lots of shouting.
I'm trying to research near-death experiences. And as usual, I have to do everything myself.
I'm sorry, what madness are we planning now?
Don't worry. Hypothetically, anything I do will be in a lab environment with plenty of supervision.
Just remember to make good with your gods before you do.
Good thinking. I wouldn't want to meet the gods unprepared.
Lev Mel, my original plan was to do KCD2 and Avowed on both Saturday and Sunday, but I figured it'd be a little bit easier for everyone if I were to do a full day of Avowed and then a full day of KCD2. So we're doing Avowed today and tonight, and then tomorrow we're doing KCD2
are the
during the
only
day.
reliable conductors of soul lessons. Thank you.
So wait, somebody just said that frost and fire buildup counterbalance each other? Is that true? Can you only have one or the other?
Listening. Are there any questions?
I didn't think that was the case. No. Okay, that you can do both. All right, cool. Man, that is so pretty. We can have it all. We can have it all, chat. We can have it all. I love it. No one is going to break us, chat. That's a lot of corpses up there. Oh, God. Yoink. Oh, is that the parents?
A dead village. Voices. Feels like one of Giada's ghost stories.
Flame-eaten diary. In my haste to clear away the arachnids which inhabited our study so as to make room for our changed fellows, I accidentally left the well key in the laboratory, a foolish slip of the mind, an absence. I pray that this is no symptom of the plague in me.
That doesn't bode well.
Oops.
We should find the key in the laboratory.
Great. Okay, we can upgrade that next we see it. It's the sturdiest box that's ever boxed. If you go high crit damage, you want to get high crit chance as well, says Razor. Yeah, good call. Yeah, we'll probably start putting points into that as well. The stats in this game have diminishing returns, so you have to kind of consider as you put points in if the higher points values are worth it, or you can put in better bases elsewhere. Ooh. Barred, not locked. Okay. Oh, I think this took us, yeah, this brought us up to be able to jump down in that tree. Or that, excuse me, that house. Okay. There's a well over here. Can we go in here?
Water's precious here, but I don't think that's why they locked it.
Unlocks with well key. Okay. Give us smooth, give us well key. Research house key. Take a look for that later. Nice. Now we're just looting the purple herb right off the ground. Research best practices. Don't feed your subjects by hand. So this is where they were doing all of their Dream Scourge research before they got eaten, I guess. Oh, man. Hey, Boat. Good morning. Oh. Not electric. Whoops. We need you. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Some good purple stuff there. Wait, can I put that on my hotbar? Oh, dude, I should totally be able to hotbar this. They should let you hotbar that. And then you could just like tap. Oh, they totally should change that. Yeah. They should let us hotbar that. That'd be great. Oh, research house. Beautiful. Ash tinge note. Okay. What the hell? Whoa! What is this thing? Get over here! Bam! Stay safe, baby!
Enemy to the right.
Ow. Oh, is there another one? Oh no, they can all send out that stuff. Rude. Okay.
Not bad for a noble.
Stabby, stabby, that's right. Okay. Let's go here next.
Messy equipment, contaminated samples. This is no lab.
Ouch. Crystal eater spiders of the living lands, but upon what mineral? Perhaps the unique properties of well key. Awakened Audra. Okay. There's the deer wood. Is this the hardest difficulty? Mm-hmm. It surely is. Ew. That's a spoder head. Early colonial history of the deer wood. Love it. Okay. I don't think we killed the dude's parents yet. I think there's another locked door back here, isn't there? No, maybe not, actually. Oh, we can go in here now, can't we? Oh, no, that's barred, so we have to go in here. All right, before we do that, let's go to here real quick. I thought I had a sweatshirt down here. I don't. Unacceptable. Okay. Hi.
I don't leave Emerald Stair often enough. With everything going on, there's been no time to explore. Finally, I had a moment to myself, and look what happened. The steel grotto invaded the living lands. Sorry. I'm in a mood, if you couldn't tell.
A mood. Want to talk about it?
Only if you can stand the ramblings of a depressed bookworm. I used to think I had it all figured out. But the living lands proved me wrong in so many ways. This entire island is the prison of a mad god. How is one animancer supposed to compete with that?
Not wrong. By setting Sapadal free and fixing what's broken in the living lands.
I wouldn't even know where to begin. Maybe I'm being melodramatic, or maybe I'm not used to seeing things clearly. But what if animancy has no future in the living lands? What if my entire career was a mistake?
It doesn't make you a failure. Think of it as a new beginning.
Beginnings are supposed to be good. So why do I feel like shit all the time? You're a good listener as always,
well,
but I've
okay.
taken enough of your time. I'll be fine, really. I'm not the first animancer to question her life choices, and I won't be the last. Until next time.
Okay. So we need to get one of these, like, all the way up. We need a lot more for that, too. We also need to get a corrupted Adra as fast as we can. Because if we can get a weapon to the next level, then we can up the tier of everything in this zone. Which will be nice, but we need a lot more Awakened Adra for that first. A lot more. We could go around and try to buy some. We do have a good amount of money, but considering it takes 3 per, I don't even know if we'd have enough for that.
Are you seeing anyone, Marius?
Oh, that's a good point, Madrika. We probably have a lot of that to
I
do.
knew this would come up eventually.
I only bring it up because romance is good for the soul.
So is finding a good pile of deer yourself.
If I break down... Oh, yeah, look at that. We get all the upgrade stuff back if we break this down. But I don't really want it. Like, I may want to go back to that. So... I don't know. We could... You know what? Yeah. We're gonna make some decisions real quick.
Saka on a hunt, but I'm not advising you to go look.
All right, hold up. Okay, that was a huge mistake, but we'll take it. Never going to deal with that because it has carrying capacity. We don't do carrying capacity. What do you do? I might use that actually. No. Okay, we're just going to get a ton of materials, and then we're going to build up from there, basically. But I'm not going to break down... I'm not going to be using shields, so we're good with that. We're going to break down shields. This is not a shield run. This is not a pistol run. This is definitely not a mage run. It is a one-hand and two-hand run, so we're going to keep any of these named weapons, just in case. We might want to go back and look at those later, or we may have like a specific build we want to do. This we may want to use later. We're going to see. We keep that for now. We keep that stuff. Okay. Here. This stuff I don't want to break down quite yet. Yeah, I don't want to be breaking this stuff down yet. This we're gonna keep. This and the stuff here. Oh, we can't even break this stuff down. Okay. Well, that's easy there, I guess. Okay, cool. We got a lot of stuff to sell, too.
Under the right conditions, you can even...
Dude.
Even measure the energy of
Okay, so now we have enough. Yeah, if we get just a few more white steel chunks, we could do this. We could make a 4. Okay. So we should probably do this now. Or try to do it now. Let's see. Oh, I don't think we can. Shoot, we're not going to have enough. We're not going to have enough. Okay, how far off are we?
a romantic tryst.
Oh my, we're 5 white steel chunks away. Oh, man. Okay.
Isn't that fascinating? Fascinating?
Oh god, he did it, Chad. He did it. He did it. What is he doing? I don't know, but he did it. Oh god. This is happening. Commitments were made. Okay.
To you? Sure.
Let's make it happen.
Let me know.
Are there any RPG elements to this game at all? Yeah, tons of them. There's like, I mean, you just watched me do like full RPG itemization for a while. There's like full ability loadouts, different classes, spells, all sorts of things. Yep. It's basically kind of like Outer Worlds if you played that. Very similar. A little deeper though, in mechanically. Unfortunately, not deeper in other ways, which is weird, but a lot of the mechanics have been enhanced. So is this basically Pillars of Eternity in first person? No, it's like, it is not Pillars of Eternity in first person. It is like arcade Pillars of Eternity in first person and third person. But it is not nearly deep enough to be called like PoE in first person. No, it's not. That it is not.
I'll check coming.
Woo!
Some of them are still wearing Thirdborn homespun or Adiran armor.
How long must the living land suffer?
If you find this, know that I continue to look for a safe place for us. Only death will keep me from the task, for I, Hylak, have made a promise to you good people.
That was a close one.
Whoops. I don't think you made it, chat. Now, I will say this. Even though the game mechanically is not Pillars of Eternity in first person, they did do a good job bringing the lore into the game. So, yeah. Camrock says, have you watched the Avowed Skyrim comparison video? I've seen bits of the Avowed and Oblivion comparison. My big takeaway from that is most of the stuff they're comparing in those videos is from an immersive sandbox game compared to a narrative RPG game. So I've seen the videos, but as somebody who's been playing games a long time, my first response is you're apples and oranging it a little bit. Like, yeah, it sucks that those things aren't in the game, but that wasn't really in the scope of the game. So it's like, if you look at all those reasons and say, I'm not going to play the game because this stuff isn't in it, you're not at all focused on what is in it. And that's really unfortunate for you. Yeah, that means that line of thinking means you're going to miss things you might like. You're not even giving them a chance. So that kind of stinks. But
Be prepared for anything.
like this game is not trying to be Oblivion. It's not trying to be Skyrim. It's not trying to be an immersive sandbox. So like saying I'm not going to play it because it's not what it's saying it isn't. Isn't that a little weird? Like, I don't know. It just seems really weird to me. I feel like instead you should figure out what is in it and then see if you like that. Does that make sense? So instead of going like, that's not in it, so I'm not going to like it. Yeah. I feel like it's a little, that thinking is backwards.
Well,
yeah. Because what this game does, it does really well and it's pretty fun. what's in here is pretty cool. Like, sure, I love all the immersive sandbox elements, but that's not what this game is. So, yeah,
good shot.
So I've been having a good time with it for what it is. The stuff that I've really been enjoying about
Someone is in terrible pain.
exploration, the combat's fun, the world is beautiful. As a Pillars of Eternity fan, it's chocked full of lore. Like, yeah, there's a lot of pretty great stuff in here for PoE fans. Pillars of Eternity fans. All right, here we go. I should try to do more like stealthy stuff in this build. Boop. Oh, I have to use the right one. Oh, Lord. Cool. It is dark in here.
We make a good squad.
This is a very high damage build. I'm digging it. Let's see. Can we just set these on fire? Oh, I guess I can't set those on fire. Need more stamina? I do need more stamina. Yeah, I'm starting to think we may want to do some respecking here, actually. It looks like it's 6. Oh, yeah, dude. There's like hard diminishing returns at 6. Interesting. Oh, not for dexterity. No, dexterity is 10. Interesting. Okay. We could do that. Just be a complete dummy. I'm not totally adverse to that. Huh. 0 intellect. I don't know about 0. And the thing is, I'm a little confused about that. We're not confused, but I'm conflicted about. We aren't really hitting any of the high int checks anyway. So, yeah. Okay. Let's see how we like this.
Nicely done.
Jeez. Interesting. I agree with him, by the way. I do. Okay. We could have used that shoot down and freeze them. I don't do that nearly enough. Then again, I don't really do ranged in this game too much. Can we go in here? Oh, can I blow that up? Okay. That works. Are there any other spots that we can charge through here? Oh. Yeah, I totally missed that wall. Look at that. Oh. Oh.
Dream thralls. Now I'm worried about who's locked them up.
Oh, these were the dudes they were experimenting on.
There is only the greenery. Oh, so
but simply is itself. Red petals. Red petals.
Bummer. Do we kill these people? Oh, Lord. The affliction begins with brief absences. That is, moments of unawareness, not unlike those caused by disrupted sleep, over-inebriation, great age, and so on. Then, within the span of days, this affliction progresses to a hallucinatory state. In every instance, it is the same. The afflicted dreams, in waking life, of floral imagery. The detachment from reality is not sudden, but gradual. The afflicted recognize the degradation of their faculties until they are lost entirely within the realm of the dream. During this period, appetite lessens as the afflicted are unresponsive to the world around them. The skin takes on a sickly hue, then a greenish one. The afflicted are largely lethargic. Then comes what is currently believed to be the final change. The skin blossoms with fungal growth. The afflicted regain their energy and lash out with uncanny strength at the world around them. No stage of progression is known beyond this point. Oof. Which game are you liking more, this or KCD? KCD is scratching my super immersive itch. It's one of the best sandboxes I've been in years. I'm loving how realistic and gritty KCD 2 feels. It's almost like a simulator in a lot of ways. This game is great for the action and the exploration and the world traversal and everything. Like they're scratching different itches for me. Yeah. Oh, you have to go that way. So I've been having a lot of fun in Avowed because it's far more narrative focused. Like there's a lot more happening quicker, and the combat, in my opinion, in Avowed is a little bit more like there's more going on in the combat in Avowed, so I really enjoy it. But I'm enjoying KCD 2 far more for the immersive sandbox elements. Like I just love being in the KCD 2 world. It's just awesome. Yeah. But it's a less focused experience. Not as much happens as quickly in that world, so it's a different flavor.
Who are you? What do you want from us?
I don't know. Who are you?
Gods take me. You're a real person, not a dream thrall.
That's a fallacy. Dream thralls are derived from real people, you idiot.
Ignore them.
Wow, okay.
Are you the envoy, by any chance? We've heard rumors of your coming.
I'm a representative of the Adiran Empire. Yes. Good rumors, I hope. I've worked hard on developing an excellent reputation.
We heard that you speak with the voice of the Emperor, that you come in the name of the Empire.
So you must be acquainted with Captain Weemgar, then. That's fortuitous. We're naturalists who created a small settlement here after Adir ordered us to study the crystal spiders of the living lands.
We should have fled. The local Adirans warned us this venture was doomed, but we ignored them. Then some of our people became afflicted.
We sequestered the infected away. But one of them turned in the night, causing a fire that swept through the area. We came to this cave, saving who and what we could with Captain Weemgar's help. But he said we needed to kill our affected companions. The Steel Garrote is very clear about whether Dream Thralls can be permitted to live.
Okay, so why are you harboring them?
Gods, I wish we never had.
We originally came here to study the spiders, but when our colleagues turned, we had no choice but to take on a new field of research.
We thought we could save them.
Garth, it's on Game Pass. Yeah. You want to save the Dream Thralls?
It was certainly the desired outcome. But given what we've seen of the plague, we may have to kill them instead.
How can you speak so clinically? My brother, your husband, is one of them.
I'm a pragmatist. We need your help, Envoy.
Just making sure you understand that. I'm a pragmatist. What can I do?
Kill the Dream Thralls for us. That way Weemgar will have no reason to turn us away.
Hey, Kazone.
Are you a fool? The Steel Garrote won't care. They'll kill us if they know we're alive.
Not if the Envoy euthanizes the Dream Thralls for us.
You're joking. Those are our friends, your husband, and my brother. No, just ask Weemgar for provisions. We only need supplies. I know he has provided for us before, but we need more. We're too hungry to think straight. Once we have the right provisions, we can decide what to do next.
Maximus says, what's wrong with chat today? This game, for a lot of people, is fun to hate on right now. Yeah, so a lot of folks have fun doing that. Yeah, they love coming into streams of it and just complaining about it. They probably haven't even played it. They've just heard what big creators and influencers are saying and parroting it along. This is totally par for the course. Yeah, it's totally par for the course. So that's what happens. I'll ask Wimgar for better provisions. Yeah.
Another sentimental moron.
Yep.
I'm trapped here forever with him, I swear.
Oh, shut up. You're a cold-hearted monster. I don't know what my brother ever saw in you.
Guys, look, it's a lot easier
I know it.
if other people
Doom
make
is
opinions
waiting.
for you. That way you don't have to think about it. You don't have to defend it. If people question you on it, you can just point to that person. Like, it's so much easier to have other people think about it. It's just, the whole thing is, it's so much easier. Yeah. That's why I do it. Mm-hmm. What is this? Okay, that just goes right there. Perfect. All right, so let's see if we can get more provisions for this. Is Cohh defending the game? I'm not defending anything. I'm just saying if you're going to come in here and talk about why you don't like a game, then talk about why you don't like it. Let's have a discussion. Let's talk about it. But coming into somebody playing a game like this and going, this game's garbage, it's just junk, Game Pass slop, like you're not doing anything. You're not, like, there's no discussion. There's no adding to the conversation. You're not doing anything. Like, that's just, you're literally just taking your vocal diarrhea and shooting it out into the internet. And most of the time, it's just so you can feel better about your own opinion because you're hoping someone will validate it. So it's like that here. I don't mind if people don't like Avowed. In fact, I encourage people not to like Avowed, because if you don't like the game, and you come to me and you say, hey, I don't like it because of these good reasons, then we can have a talk about it. And I love talking about video games. I love it. But we can't talk about this stuff, again, if you're just going to bitch to the universe. That's not, it's just a waste of everyone's time. So it's like, that's the only thing I love talking about this stuff and all the problems they have and how they can be better and all that kind of stuff. But I don't like just... Yeah, I feel the same way when it's just like, you just watch videos and make dumb faces and talk about like, oh, yep, that's right. That, like, without zero addition. Like, yeah. The whole thing is just, it's just silly. It's just silly. So no, for the record, I love when people don't like the games we play. I just want people to be able to talk about why so we can have a discussion about it. That's all. And a lot of times people in chat will have that discussion too. We've been doing this 12 years, and a lot of people, for some reason, continue to stick around. So, you know, everyone kind of knows we love talking about this stuff in here. If people want to talk about it.
Maybe they'll make him happy too.
Oh, this is a whale area.
Looks like that broke off of something. Wonder where it goes.
Oh, we're gonna get a whale totem. Interesting. Okay.
Hello. Are you here to grieve someone too?
It's really not safe here.
It isn't safe anywhere.
Fair.
So I'm not troubled by this. If I die, I at least die somewhere beautiful. There are so many flowers here. I'm sorry I never learned their names. My brother thought of them as friends, you know? He loved them dearly.
Is your brother the one you're grieving for?
I grieve for everyone I've lost, and everyone who has lost someone. But yes, for him especially. He died last month. The Dream Thralls killed him. Killed 3 of his comrades. He absolutely hated fighting. All he wanted to do was be a gardener. If the plague ever ends, I'll grow a garden around his grave. Right now, all I have is this bouquet. I'd bring it to him, but...
This seems like such a pointless gesture. Wow. But what?
It's not safe. There are things near his grave. I can't fight them. But you look like you could. Will you go chase them out? Put flowers on his grave in my stead. And maybe tell him I'll grow him
Hey,
a garden
Dimitri.
one day.
How are you, bud?
I think I saw a cairn across the lake bed. That must be the place.
It's hard to be in this chat when co-chat is toxic. I don't think it's been very toxic. I've seen more good discussion than not, to be honest. I've been following along pretty extensively. Remember, here's the thing. It's important to mention, talking about what people don't like in games is not toxicity. If people are respectful about what they're talking about, like, we encourage that here. This is not some positivity only safe space. In fact, we like when people are having respectful conversations that completely disagree with each other. That's awesome. So that's not toxicity. And I do see a lot of people in chat that are having like good discussions about this game. Yeah. So that's okay. We're fine with that. That's totally okay. Yeah. Discussion is welcome. And this game, for the record, somebody earlier said, well, Cohh, what are the bad parts about this game? We've talked about it a lot over the course of this playthrough. This game has many, many things that I would like to improve, be deeper, that I feel are missing. This is not a flawless game. I'm just focusing on the parts I like of it and having a great time with them. But, no, man. People get the wrong idea pretty easily, I think. You can really like parts of a game and have significant issues with other parts of it. And we do all the time. Let's see. Oof. Gonna need like 9 more there. Youch. All right, that may be a little bit. Oh, we can make the 5 upgrade stuff now. But we can't do that. We have too much to do there. Okay. Let's go see if we can... Oh.
In the dead fire.
Sure was. I was sent out as soon as I was old enough to leave home.
Is it true what they say? That Aethys woke up a dormant volcano?
That was after my time. But... wait. Why do you want to know?
No reason.
Margaret's breath. Please don't start thinking of ways to set off a volcano.
No one is setting off any volcanoes. How would that even work? Oh, I bet I'd be really good at it.
Man, I wish I had more time to just sit here and talk to you guys about this. There's so many people that have like such valid, awesome feedback on this right now. A lot of good reasons on why people played the game and put it down. A lot of good reasons on why people wish that it was deeper than it was, that are 100% valid, and I get. Like,
I feel quite hungry.
Yeah.
You look quite thirsty.
Okay, let's go up here. This game should be like $40. That's one thing I will say. The price is an interesting price point. Yeah, the price point's that's an interesting price point for any game these days. But yeah, that's a different discussion. I would have said that this game definitely would have been a lot better received at like the 40 to 50, like even cheaper possibly. I think they could have gotten a lot better received from that. It's a little weird when a billion? Microsoft's a $1 billion company, right? Is that accurate? Or high 100 millions? I think they're billions at this point. Probably way over billions at this point. But it's a little weird when a $1 billion company owns a studio and then that studio releases a game that is not AAA. I'd argue this game is like AA plus maybe, but I think I would not say this is a AA, a AAA value game. I would say Obsidian's always been like AA. That's what Obsidian does. They're not the top dogs. They're making amazing games at their level. So it's a little weird when a $1 billion company releases a game that I don't think is trying to be AAA, but then charges you the AAA price. That's a little weird. I feel like that doesn't line up. And I feel like people should be, that's a valid frustration. I'm glad it's on Game Pass. But yeah, I mean that's totally valid, man. It's totally valid.
What can I do for you, Envoy?
I mean this game did not take the resources of a AAA game. You know, like it did not have the amount of people working on it that AAA would be. It did not have the resources that would be AAA. Like, yeah. I think that tracks. I need to speak with you about the burnt down settlement in the lake bed.
Not so loud. Careful where you say that. We and they will get thrown into the shit if word gets out. I can't risk discussing this with you further.
I think that is
Please,
Coffee
just
Dad.
know that they and their caretakers must stay in that cave.
Moto says, this feels like such a generic fantasy game that I can't get into. Modal, I can totally see that, especially if you haven't played Pillars of Eternity. As a Pillars of Eternity fan, this game is dripping with Pillars of Eternity lore, so there's nothing generic fantasy about this for me. Like, for me, like, everything is in the Pillars of Eternity universe. So I love it. But that being said, if you don't get the lore, or if you don't have any attachment to the lore, kind of get it. I've said multiple times, I feel like this game is a love letter to Pillars of Eternity's fan. And the more I play it, the more I'm starting to think that may have been the direction. They told me the whole story. We need to discuss this.
Ah, right. So, you know then. Kill our sick or die ourselves. The Inquisitor didn't say as much directly, but the import was clear enough. I'll only say I'm sorry you've been brought in on the secret. The fewer who know, the safer we all are.
You can trust me, you know. The Steel Garrote are no friends of mine.
I appreciate knowing that. Thank you. Tell me, are the infected still alive after your visit? Or are they gone?
The search for a cure goes on.
We can only hope. That means a lot to us. Thank you. Please don't let this trouble you any further. I'll take care of them from here.
Good, and give the poor souls in the cave better rations even.
Certainly. For all they've been through down in the dark, I'll make it happen.
Nice.
And I'll let
that is
you
totally
on your
Coffee
way.
Dad, isn't it?
Godspeed, Envoy.
That's Chris Hemsworth with Sojiro's VA. I'll take it. I will take it. Okay. So is this the... Yeah, that's the Homestead quest. All right. Okay, so let's go do the Homestead quest next. Mello says, I just killed all the dream thralls in the cave, rip. Yeah. We'll do that maybe on our next run. Our Gandalf the Red run. Kodolf the Red. For those that don't know, I am not touching magic in this game, which apparently is a really fun way to play. Magic it's apparently a real big power fantasy to play magic in this game because it's really strong and fun. So what we're going to do is I am not touching anything magic related this run. I haven't even picked up a spell book. I've never cast a spell. And if we return to this game in the future, which I think we will, especially if they make an Avowed 2, which I hope they will, we're going to do a Kodolf the Red run. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to be a mage. It's basically lost his shit. He's 100% a Diran. He's 100% Steel Garrote. He wants nothing more than to subjugate the living lands. And he absolutely hates the god that has attached itself to him. And that's going to be an interesting run.
Not saying a word.
Sailors, soldiers, fisherfolk, all turn to
I
monsters.
hope there will be a Pillars of Eternity 3.
I wish I could
Same.
help them, but the Dream Scourge won't allow it.
I really, really hope that this game does well enough to where they want, or where they make an Avowed 2 and a PoE 3. The Carrie, the studio owner, actually mentioned that they were happy with the sales. I don't know what that means, and I also unfortunately vaguely think that the Concord guys said that before they shut down. But you know, I think we'll know more in the future. Honestly, and I hate saying this, these days I don't really put any stock in what the companies say the sales are like. We have to wait until like the reports come out. I hate saying it, but like that's just kind of what we have to do these days. It does not matter if a studio says that they have sold well. What matters is if the company that owns them If Microsoft says that sales targets were met, that's good. But if the studio says it, I don't really think it matters, unfortunately. As we've learned over and over, it really doesn't matter what the studio thinks if they're owned by another company. That's just the reality of the situation we're in. So it doesn't matter if Obsidian thinks the sales met the target. What matters is if Microsoft thinks the sales hit the target. So we'll wait to hear that before we get too excited about potential sequels and future stuff.
We see you! Invaders in the wood!
Ow! Did you just throw a rock at me? Whoa, lords are here. Come here.
Stay safe!
Ow, damn, dude. Rude.
Fear in the eyes!
We good? I think Kai got her.
That'll show him.
Okay. Magic Bolt isn't magic? Oh, you're talking about my 4 ability? My 4 ability is a godlike ability. That's not a spell. Yeah. So I classify that one a little different. I'll use all my godlike abilities. Yeah. The stuff I'm talking about is this in particular. There's an entire, like... Oh, I don't have any. There's an entire line of magical grimoires and things like that. And then there's this whole entire class with tons of different spells. These are the things we're not going to be touching at all. Yeah. We're gonna save all these for another run. Mm-hmm. Nice. Great. Have you ever voice acted, and if so, for what? Yes, I have voice acted, and I actually have an IMDb page. Do I have an IMDb command? Oh. Hey, mods, can we make an IMDb command that links to my IMDb? I'd appreciate it. But I have been in, let's see, Cyberpunk, Baldur's Gate 3, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Oh, here we go. Solasta Crown of the Magister, Stasis Bone Totem, Encased, Chivalry 2, King Arthur Knights of Tale, Everspace 2, Tainted Grail The Fall of Avalon, Unmetal, The Surge 2, Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, and Warhammer 40k 2 Space Marine 2. Yeah. So, a few things. Okay. And I have a few others that are not out yet. Yeah. A few that haven't been announced yet. Mm-hmm. You were in BD3 and Space Marine 2? Yep, if you've played Baldur's Gate 3, I am Nobber. If you know Nobber in Act 3. In Cyberpunk, I played Gary. In Solasta, I'm Arwen Merton, if you know about Arwen Merton. And in Space Marine 2, I actually played 2 different characters. I voice act 2 different audio logs that you can pick up. Who did you voice in Rogue Trader? If you start Rogue Trader and you have the DLC, when you're making a new character, there's the Daring voice pack for your main character, and I voiced that voice pack. It's basically like a super confident, loud, like, commander type character. Yep. But I got to shout a lot of, like, for the Emperors and, you know, fire the barrages and stuff. It was very cool. That was a very fun voice acting session. That was a good time. A lot of yelling. I definitely left that voice acting session with a sore throat. Like, it was already sore.
We've got company. Don't you die on me.
What the hell is this
Under
thing,
my
yo?
protection.
A Calamity Blight? Yo, this thing's kicking my ass. Okay, we need more stamina big time.
Stay safe.
Damn, dude. That thing legit kind of wrecked me. All of a sudden, I'm questioning the old build. Oh. Amrio wrapped fine fingers around Lever Hydric's tree trunk throat. Heidi made herself one with the earth after Amrio fell to biting steel. I will not play Time's Mockingbird. I will not let Star of my Sky fall on my account. Tell them I was coward traitor who abandoned Wolfpack at Hunter's Shot. Tell them I chased another woman as a fox chases fowl, wild, thoughtless. Tell them any tale of sky and storm and earth, but do not tell them of my final desert rose to flee the coming dream drowning. Oh, dude. Dude knew enough to commit suicide when he realized that he was being taken by the Dream Thrall. Oof. Oof. Is this corrupted Adra? What is this? This area is really cool. It's just salt? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it is just salt. And salt is kind of pink like this, isn't it? Could be. We do have corrupted Adra now, though, so I'm curious if that's, like, related to this. It also makes sense if the Adra got corrupted, that's why this area kind of dried up. Because these do look like Adra pillars. Dude, where are we going? Is that Himalayan salt? Maybe. Oh. Pyro Yeti.
With Twitch Prime, nothing I love more than spending my hard-earned, free, Prime sub on my favorite cutie patootie. For real though, Cohh, you're one of the best.
Thanks,
I'll
man.
always be grateful for your good vibes and many, many cats.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, the cats are definitely a bonus to this stream. No question. Very much appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, mods. Appreciate you guys. Celeste, thanks for your Prime sub, dude. Thank you, thank you. Arcane Overdrive. Hey, man. Sorry, we don't really do that here, my dude. Yeah. Sorry, man. Crichton Kicks, thanks for your sub, dude.
We're going in, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
What am I saying?
Yes, we is. Get a whole bunch of stuff queued up for this.
Of course we are.
You know what would have been really great QOL? Imagine if in here there was a food category or something, and you could predetermine like a meal of food that you'd like to eat, and then make that a hotkey on your bar. So imagine if you could go in and be like, okay, I want to have, whenever I hit that hotkey, I want to have 20 max stamina, 2 resolve, 2 con, 20% damage. You could put all those in a nice little like meal, and then it would give you a hotkey that you could put on your bar to just eat all those at one time when you eat them. I gotta say, I don't barely use the food system because it's so convoluted and heavy-handed to use. Like, it's a cool system, but dude, I don't want to go through these dumb radial menus and click 5 different things every time I want to buff. It's dumb. It's that stuff like that is when systems aren't used because they're so convoluted. Like, if you're gonna have cool stuff in your game, you got to make it easy for the player to use it. And radials, no PC player likes radials. I'm sorry. No PC player that uses keyboard and mouse likes radials, I would argue. There's places for radial menus for controllers and for people that may not want to use mouse and keyboard and stuff like that. I get it. Totally understandable. I'm not saying get rid of radials. I'm just saying we need far more PC options. Like, PC users that have their mouse and keyboard do not like radials. Maybe for emotes. Yeah, Runny says I like it for emotes. Maybe. But like having to use, like, dude, the thing that drives me crazy about this game is I'm going to have 6 active abilities just for my character, which means if I want to use any of my companion abilities, I'm going to have to use the radial system on PC. I hate that. I'm just not going to use companion abilities. I'm just not going to use them. And that sucks because I want to. But Yeah, that's such a terrible thing. Like, what I'd love is if I could switch alt, if weapon switching could just be my mouse button, and if I held down the alt key, then all of my abilities became the first 3 abilities of my left companion and the first 3 abilities of my second companion through 1 through 6. So it's like I let go of alt, that's all my stuff. I hold down alt, it's my 2 companions' 3 abilities. Easy peasy, right?
Is it
Done.
just me, or does it feel like we're being watched?
I would love that. And then I would never have to use that radio menu. Can you hotkey companion abilities? You can. You can hotkey companion abilities. In fact, if you look at number 6, that's my companion ability. The problem, though, is that I only get 6 slots, and I will eventually have abilities of mine that are going to take those spots. And that's on top. I'm also getting godlike abilities. So I'm going to be getting 2 more godlike abilities that I somehow have to fit into 6 hotkeys. Like, oh man, come on, dude. This is an RPG, not an action game. You can do better. You can do better. That is one of the spots that I will say you can do better. This needs to be better designed. Ring of Elemental Balance. Oh, it's purple. 10% fire, frost, and shock accumulation. I actually might use this. Yeah, I think I'm going to use this. Because we're doing like fire and frost right now, right? Yeah. Cool. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. But this is an action game? Well, it's an action RPG. Absolutely. But what my argument is, with its Obsidian and Pillars of Eternity base, there needs to be more RPG in my action RPG. That's the argument that I'm making. Yep. Ooh. Yo, the totem base. Great. Okay, that was fun. Excellent. So now we can start building that up and seeing how we like it. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Super glad we got that. Okay. So is there a way out of here? Okay. Shrine to Whale. That probably should have given us a bit of a hint, right? That or maybe the eyes everywhere. Oh. Hold on. Suzu, the boat made sure that one of them is accurate. Hold on one sec. There we go. Whichever one Boatman gives you, I think is the most accurate. If you could follow up with him. Oh. Hi.
Did you see the 100 Visions too? Were you also called by he who sees and isn't seen?
Just gonna tell you, this would have been a lot cooler if she was wearing a blindfold. And we all know why. What are you talking about?
I am speaking of Wal, the Obscured, god of illusions and revelations, futures and falsehoods. They often talk in riddles, and those of us who are faithful to them spend a lot of time interpreting them. Does your god ever toy with you? Mine taunts their chosen with nonsense.
Why is that? Whale is a god of mystery, and it's there are times and stuff we've read over the years where the most devout of Weil, it's either Weil or Whale, I never get it right, but there are numerous accounts of people blinding themselves that are the most devoted. What is this place?
A shrine, one of a great many. Each god has several of their own. I had a dream a few weeks ago of Wal. Some say you can hear the gods whispering in these totems. I've tried. It hasn't worked.
Okay. Maybe she's not fully devoted.
It's a wonder any of us are still sane, really. Between our gods and this plague.
Not wrong. Actually, I'd like that totem piece if you're not using it.
And I'd be happy to give it to you. As long as you humor my request.
I am not stripping down and eating spiders.
I said nonsense, not madness. But don't worry. I won't request anything as dire as what has been asked of you or will be asked. I forget what I was told.
What are you talking about?
Tell me if you feel like you're in control still. That's all I want. Tell me if you possess autonomy and choice.
JT Callis says, is this game like a modern Skyrim? No. This game is like a different take on the Outer Worlds, if you played that game. Or know of that game. Yeah, this is not a sandbox game. This is a narrative-driven action RPG. Yep. It has different things that it's providing. I'm going to go with sometimes. Do you feel like you have free will? Sometimes. Yeah.
Sometimes is better than never, I think.
Fair.
The gods can be so demanding, after all. Normally, I wouldn't mind passing time, trading nonsense, but I've things to do here. So, take this and go. You'll be fine. Just try not to think too much of your place in the world.
Oh, wow.
I'll wager those artifacts you found fit to get.
All right, let's take a look at whales so far. Restoring essence also restores a small amount of health. And second wind casts Shadowing Beyond. What is Shadowing Beyond? Is that a spell? No. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. So when you come back to life, you turn invisible. Kind of like that. It makes a lot of sense. Okay. Yeah, it's like it's basically the game's stealth. Yeah.
Let's have a closer look at camp.
Okay, cool. Well, super glad we came down here. Got 2 of the whale components already. That's awesome. Let's see.
Who disturbs us? Carry the burden. I say.
Boom.
I'm almost ready.
I say.
Awesome. Pulling his prone, fallen body was hysterical.
No
that
point
was
in
pretty
wasting
funny, wasn't
bullets.
it? Yeah. I'm liking the dual dagger build. It's fun. Yeah, I'm actually having a good time. The dual dagger build is pretty sick. Very, very fast. And, oh, that's the morning bouquet. Oh. Very fast and pretty high damage so far. So I'm digging it. We still need to improve both the weapons, though. They're not fully improved yet.
The branch breaks.
Gotta work on our crit rate a little more, too. Definitely not critting enough. Hi.
You've made this place safe again. Thank you.
Is there a way to wishlist a game directly from Twitch or YouTube and possibly getting you a referral bonus or whatever it's called? RQ, no. No, I appreciate the thought, but in a game like this where I don't have any ties to the developers, I don't have any referral links or anything like that, no, not really. No. But thanks for thinking about it. It's very nice of you. What will you do next?
I'll stay for a while. Maybe I'll plant some seeds. Who knows? I hope the flowers bring him cheer, though. It must be so lonely there in the dark, and...
He has his squad mates. Wait, and?
And I don't know. He was my younger brother. He should have outlived me. Now, he's dead, and all I can do is give him flowers. It doesn't seem fair. None of this is fair.
Fair winds and following tides. Whoever you were.
Damn. That didn't really have a nice conclusion, did it? Xerxes says, you know, why does this look so easy on the hardest difficulty? So it's very important to mention that even though this game is a pretty, I'd say it's relatively linear in terms of its narrative focus, there is still a lot of side content to do. And we have done all of the side content in both of the previous larger zones. Not only that, but we've been farming a lot of upgrade material. And we also immediately upgraded our weapons to the max when we got to this zone, which you don't have to do, but we did. And we also just fine-specced and retuned our build to be as strong as it can be. So it looks a little easy because we're kind of fine-tuning our character. Yeah. But it does not have to be this easy. In fact, some of the reviewers quit the game because they felt that the enemies were too difficult. Because they weren't upgrading their weapons properly and were getting destroyed. So, yeah, it's that kind of situation. If you understand, learn, and take advantage of the game mechanics, it's even on the hardest difficulty, it's very manageable. But if you don't do that and you just try to get through the game, it may be a little rougher, especially considering that the way that the weapons work in this game is they work on a tier system. If you can see under that purple, there's 2 pips. And then in this one, there's none. If you use a weapon that's not the same rank as what you're fighting, then you will do significantly less damage. So if you don't learn the system and keep up with it, then
good shot.
You're going to get to a point where the game is too hard for you. Is that a good or bad system? That's a different discussion. To be honest, that's a different discussion. I'm not a super fan of systems like this. I feel like they're a bit too gamified and arbitrary. Like they don't really make any sense from an immersive standpoint. But it also makes it so that if you respect it, it makes the game difficulty a lot more manageable. So there's like pluses and negatives with it. But yeah, I'm still kind of feeling it out. A lot of these systems tend to be very dependent on how well the game is balanced around them. So I won't really be able to talk about that too much until we're done with the game and we can see how the flow is. Which we will, of course. We will definitely talk about that as we get close to the end.
In the eyes! Out!
Cool. I'm starting to wonder if I might want to get the invisibility.
Why did you cut them down?
Those were Dream Thrall. What do you mean, why did I cut them down? That's a little weird. Huh. Yeah, that's definitely a little weird. As far as I understood, Mushroom Mommy was not really digging the Dream Thrall because she's been calling it rot and stuff like that. Like, the rot is encroaching upon me. So why would killing Dream Thrall people have her think we're culling new leaves? That's weird. Huh. Okay. All right. Let's see. So I think we're ready to just keep moving to the Thirdborn area. Let's do that. Although now I'm looking at this. I want to go there. How do we get up there? Yeah, I want to go there. It also looks like we got something down here.
Party in the brush! Invaders in the north! You won't get through this!
Thought we just shredded that dude. Hell yeah, man. Alright, how am I getting up on this plateau here? Does this cure poison? Oh, that should totally cure poison. Oh, I hate these things.
Onward, to the right.
I'm definitely right-clicking, and it's definitely not triggering that. Oh, that's weird. Why is... There it goes. That's very strange. I don't know why that happened. Okay, these need to go first.
That's it.
Beautiful.
Quick as a fox.
They say.
Thanks, soldier.
Ooh. Okay. Little bumpy, but we got there. Great. Stab, 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 stab. Grab you. Grab you. We also got to upgrade our armor. We haven't done that for a bit. That'd be something good to address sooner rather than later. One second. Oh, yeah. Hey, Nebuchadnezzar. Absolutely not, dude. That's not cool. Yeah. For the record, when you tell one of my mods, I haven't insulted anyone, grow up, but I can look 3 messages back on your log, and you literally told somebody, you must have a learning disability if you think that. Bruh. I don't think we're on the same page here. Yeah, take some time, bro. Take some time. Are we gonna ban him? No, we don't ban people. We do our absolute best not to ban people here. People have bad days. It's fine. Nebuchadnezzar is passionate about what he's saying. Just a little, you know, just gotta control the passion sometimes, you know? Gotta control the passion. Yeah. We all have things we're passionate about. But no, we don't. We try to do our best not to just ban people for bad days here. People are a little bit more complicated than that. Especially long-timers like him. Nebuchadnezzar's been here a long time. Hi.
Hey, stay back. This is our rock. You want a vantage point? Find something else.
Vantage point?
The Dream Thralls won't be able to reach us here. That's what Helak said.
Oh.
Helak hasn't steered us wrong before. He said we'll be safe as long as we're here. So we're staying until the plague ends, or until Helak tells us to leave.
Do you have any idea how absurd you sound?
We're still alive, right? Absurd or not, it's just proving Helak was right.
Yeah,
Go away.
Wait.
For all I know, you're a new type of Dream Thrall come to lure us down. I wish Helak was here.
Can I... Yeah, Helak is dead.
What? Helak's... dead? What are we supposed to do? Where do we go? Thirdborn's been attacked before. We don't want to go back there.
In Thirdborn, at least you have walls to hide behind.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. And we won't be there forever. We're gonna have to carry all this equipment down, but you can help yourself to whatever's in the chest.
Thanks. Okay, well that worked out pretty well. Oh! Climbers, crampons. 30% parkour speed. It's kind of cool, but I wonder what effect that has in combat. Because parkour speed, from what I understand, is like the animation when you pull up on ledges. But I don't know what else it entails. It's never been really an attractive stat for me, so... Huh. What is parkour affect? All of chat. Parkour! That's what it affects, you dummy. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. You're not wrong. Okay. I think we're ready to keep heading, like, this way. What is that? Oh. Oh, he's a 4, dude.
Quiet as a soul.
That's a rank 4. Oh, Lord. This is happening.
We see you.
Oh, you are much beefier. Oh, look at that. Oh, jeez. This fight is going to be a thing. All right, hold up. Okay. Ow. No, not. Why did you snap to that target? I wanted the other target. Rude. There we go. Where's the, pretty sure I saw a cleric. Oh my god. The cleric heals are crazy, man. Come here. There we go. Oh! Oh no! Oh, I hope this doesn't bug. I think this is a bounty. Yeah, look, it's a boomer. Okay, well, ow.
I won't let him through.
Back over.
Woo! Okay.
Nothing like a win with a good team.
We are going to pray that this bounty is going to work properly. I heard that they fixed most of the bounties with the last patch, so I'm going to very much... Oh. Killing an enemy gives you 10% damage and move speed for 6 seconds, and special attacks stun nearby kith cannot be chained? What is a special attack? It's not a charge? That's not a power attack. What's a special attack? Oh, the finishers. Oh. Interesting. Oh no, we need it the other way. So... Huh. Okay. Is that a unique one hand? It is a unique one hand. Yep. We may have to try this out. See how he likes it. Potatoes are very versatile. Yep, you can boil them, mash them. You can stick them in a stew. Mm-hmm. Agreed. Where is this? It's like up there. That sword looks good. Ah, it's a little basic to me. Looks like a Spartan sword. I don't like how they hold the weapons. Nobody holds the weapons like that, man. I don't know why, but it bugs me a little bit. I feel like...
Wow. Not bad.
Like, it just feels like wildly unnatural. Oh, yo! What is this? Well, cool. Damn. That little plant lured me down here. Nice job, devs. I bet they put that there specifically for that. That's a really nice mage robe, too. Damn. That is 40 maximum essence and 15% area of effect damage. That is actually crazy. Makes me wish we were playing a mage. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that's the... Yeah, we already been in there. Okay, cool. Please show where you are on the map. Oh, sure, sure. If you're wanting to get that in your own playthroughs, it is right here. So in the ancient lake bed, just go straight down from the L on the top part. And we just drop down right to that little ledge, and it was in there in a chest. Good luck. Cohh, how did you get the job to do voice acting? Did the studios reach out to you? Yes, originally the studios reached out to me, except in Baldur's Gate 3's. I had a funny story about Baldur's Gate 3, but it wasn't quite the same. But in almost all cases, the studios reach out and say, hey, you know, are you interested in playing a character? And I say, you're damn right I would. And then we go from there. Yep. And lately it's been pretty awesome because I've been getting more requests than I can do, which has been pretty freaking weird and amazing. But yeah, it's kind of picking up on its own, which has been really fun. All right, where are we going here? I think just down to where we were. This water doesn't hurt us. Nice. Oh, is this where we found? This is where we found the lady that was mourning, right? Yeah, in this little area. Oh, hi. You're back.
Thank you again. Be safe.
Okay. What games have I voice acted in? We have an IMDb up if you want to check that out. There's like I think we're up to about just under 15 or so. Yeah. Are you going to try the Solasta 2 demo on stream? So on the 24th, on Monday, we're going to do a demo day. And the demos that we're going to check out for sure are War-Torn, Conquest Dark, Solasta 2, Chernobylite 2, and Breath Edge 2. Those are the games I want to do for sure. And then we'll maybe like get suggestions from you guys and stuff as well. Yep. Itanius.
Thanks to the CohhCarnage mods for being the best mod team on Twitch. Seriously, thank you all for being awesome. Hopefully Cohh will send you some treats. CohhGV.
Nope. Thank you though. Very nice of you, but no, absolutely not. Well, that felt pretty good. This thing does pretty decent damage.
Who's next? Anyone?
Raw. And then we have Solo Brit.
Okay, so can you use this? Hey Cohh, been watching you on and off for the last few years, currently finishing my level 2 maths and English as I got a job as a firefighter and a level 3 chemical science engineering degree as it's at a chemical plant. Been studying while having your stream on in the background. Thank you for the chill vibes, my dude, and I hope the family are all good.
Oh, well thank you, Solo Brit. I appreciate it, man. Very cool. And that was with his brand new sub. So thank you very much for that, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. I know, dude, I just got like the craziest Satisfactory vibes with this. All of a sudden, I really want to play Satisfactory. We also had General Gentile with the $10 tip to the mod team.
Does this stupid 100-hour Twitch thing cause massive issues for you? What a dumb policy.
So, no, it doesn't. Thankfully, since we've already kind of made the conversion to moving everything to YouTube, we're fine. In fact, we're pretty much completely unaffected. There's a few things that are going to be affected. Like we had some old playthroughs that we had that we kept on Twitch. Those are unfortunately going to have to go. But no, outside of that, we're pretty much okay. Thankfully, we kind of saw the writing on the wall a while back and made some decisions then. So, yep, we're good here. But unfortunately, a lot of casters are not at all. And that is really, really unfortunate. I think Twitch should have given casters like at least 6 months to a year before doing something like this. Like it's kind of wild. What are they doing? So basically, to their credit, Twitch has been letting people just store VODs on their service, which of course takes a lot of storage. But what that means is that there's casters that have been on this platform for 10 years that have like 4,000 hours worth of saved video stored on their servers. And when you're talking about 4,000 hours of 1080 video on servers, like, and you have, you know, hundreds to thousands of people on your platform doing that, that adds up quickly because you have to pay for that storage every month. So, understandably, what Twitch should have done is had these limits at the beginning, but they didn't. But now they're saying, okay, you can only have 100 hours of footage stored on Twitch at any point. And you have 2 months, I think they said 2 months, right? 2 months to go through your stuff and clean it all up. And the problem there is that they're literally telling that to a huge amount of full-time broadcasters and somehow assuming that they're all going to be able to just stop doing what they're doing and go through thousands of hours of content to figure out what they need to save and then figure out how to get it off, where it goes, how to store it. So it's just not really like I said, they should have given casters a lot more time. Gabriel says 2 months isn't reasonable. I mean, some of these broadcasters we're seeing linked have like 5,000 and 6,000 hours worth of stuff. And you got to remember, not every caster lives in a place where they can super quickly move that much data. So not only do they have to pull the data down, they then need to decide like what to do with it. Like there's all sorts of how to store it. Like not everyone has, you know, terabytes sitting around. So I just think more time would have been better. More time would have been better. I mean, obviously there's not really a great solution to this, unfortunately. But you know, in a situation like this, the more time, the better. Yeah. It would have been nice, for instance, if they had partnered with an external storage company and been like, hey, if you want to pay us to transfer your data there and you can sign up with them, we'll facilitate that. You know, like there could have been a lot better ways to do this. They're a multi-million-dollar company. They could have done this a lot better. So that part's unfortunate for sure. Yeah. That sucks for casters, but what about Melee? Thank you for that. Thank you. Okay. Let's go around to the front. I kind of want to make sure if this bounty thing is going to work properly, because if it isn't, we're going to have to reload pretty far back, which is unfortunate. But that's our life. The life of a completionist. Nope. That's a fine sword. So many weapons lying around. Oh, hi.
Your face. You must be a dream thrall.
I am not, but...
Is that any way to start a conversation?
Well, to be fair...
No. You're one of them.
Now, hold on. Let's be real here. We do have mushrooms growing out of our face. I killed the dream thralls attacking you, didn't I?
All of them?
I think so.
We took care of it already. The ones who attacked you are gone.
Thank you. Please, I think I need a moment alone. Then I'll take what's left of my things and go. If you see anything you'd like, it's yours.
Oh.
And I thought Emerald Stair was in trouble. How anyone survives here is a mystery.
A very good example of one of the reasons that, like, how this game is so significantly different. Since I have been in this zone, every person we've come across and everything we've done has led me to feel that this zone is dying, everyone's freaking out about it, everyone's pissed, and that terrible stuff is just collapsing all around us. This is the exact feeling that I felt was missing from Dragon Age the Veilguard. Like it is a palpably different experience playing this than Veilguard. Like this is the stuff I was talking about was missing from that game. Where like it's just like the whole world didn't really like talk about what was happening and all the stuff that was wrong with it. Like that was just kind of not there.
A branch breaks.
Yeah, it feels a lot better in this one.
Invader fall!
All right.
Far, far more immersive, for sure. Not perfect, but a lot better. Oh man, dude, she hurt a lot. I am using far more essence than I am used to. We may have to look into that. Jerk. Those crits are so much bigger. Boom. Great.
You've got better aim than a sharpshooter, Giada.
All right. Sounds like Cassandra from Dragon Age Inquisition. Oh yeah. Guardian Angel says, "Did you see that Dune got a release date? Will you be jumping in that too?" Yeah. I'm planning on checking out Dune. I have very tempered expectations for Dune, so I'm hoping we can have a good time in it. For any of you that aren't old enough to have lived through multiple Funcom releases, my advice to you is to temper your expectations. Yeah. You gonna replay the Doom franchise? Not sure. Yep. We'll see. Yeah. Oh.
Super chat. I don't know if I have asked this before or not, but are you at all interested in the game Crimson Desert?
Yeah.
Seems like a game you would like.
I am not only looking forward to Crimson Desert, but if that game can pull off half of what I've seen in their trailers, I will be baffled. That game looks like it's doing so much that I feel like somebody walked in and went up to whoever decides the scope of that game and just murdered them on the spot. And then the dev team was just like, do everything. I don't know. We don't have a guy anymore. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what happened. So, like, if you watch all the different stuff going on in those trailers, I'm either convinced that they're totally fake or that it's going to be one of the best games ever. Like, it's got to be one of those. I'm not sure which one, but it's going to be one of those. Either the whole thing's not going to work at all, or it's going to be the best game that's ever been made. Yeah, like it's like if you actually go through each of the things they're showing in those trailers, they're like distinct different mechanics, like all over the place. It's going to be wild. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to play it. And again, if they can pull it off, I think it's going to be great. Apparently the devs, it's the Black Desert devs. So, you know, I've heard they know what they're doing. So we'll see.
Those dream thralls are at Thirdborn's gates. Come on, you gotta help.
Let's go.
Thirdborn wears the scar. The city is under attack. Let's not waste a moment.
Here we go.
We're doing like 0 stun damage, unfortunately. I wonder if we can somehow work on that. Okay. Oh my god, I am so dead. Oh, I definitely saw that stun work out. That was cool.
Bastards, aren't they?
Speed up!
Bravo!
Fucking green thralls.
Stab, 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 stab. Okay. Commence the stabbery. Okay. Awesome, awesome. The final butt stab to end the butt stabs? You know it, dude. The final butt stab to stab all the butts. Let's see. Break all this down. Boop. We're going to save Sheath in Summer for now. We may want to go back to that. I'm not entirely sure.
Hold it right there, Adiran. What are your intentions in town? Been sick? Strange
Dude, I like
dreams
their
lately?
armor.
Relax, Daran. The only strange dreams we've had involve your mother.
Shit. Kai? What are you doing here? Temerty's gonna have a fit.
Kai, what's all this about?
I, left without saying my goodbyes.
Kai shouldn't be here. None of you should be here. Huh. You're with the Adirans now?
I'm with the Envoy, and we're against the Dream Scourge.
Show some respect to the person who just saved your life. That's slightly funny, but very weird in this setting. Brother, I would say that mom jokes traverse all genres, ages, times, and styles. I think if there's one thing we can agree could be in any game ever, it's your mom jokes. And fart jokes. I mean, there's mom jokes in 1400 KCD2. There's mom jokes in Cyberpunk. They're transcendent. That's right. Well said, Drogan. Mom jokes are transcendent. I like that. That's the best way to say it. Sam Wolf, have a great one, dude. Thanks for your alert, dude. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Twan says, Cohh, what would you like to see in a DLC or expansion of this game? I would like to see a significant increase in our companions' customization and depth, and I would like to see far more interesting Pillars of Eternity skills and abilities brought in via a new class or multiple new classes. That's what I would like to see. I would like to see like an entire priest class, an entire chanter class, like lean far more into the stuff they have in here. Like I would just love to see a lot more. So that'd be great. That's what I would love to see in this game. Yep. Steve says that's impossible to adapt to the main game.
I feel quite hungry.
You could adapt
You look
far
quite
more
thirsty.
than has been adapted into this game. I mean, think of like a whole druid shapeshifting class, but they have almost nothing from the priest class. They have there's a ton of stuff, nothing from chanters. So there's a lot of stuff that they could bring in. Also, they could better differentiate what's here. They could have had a warrior, they could have had a rogue, and they could have like gone into that more, had like backstab active abilities. Like, again, I could sit down and talk for hours about what could have been added in and the ways that it could have been translated into this exact system. So trust me, that stuff isn't in here because they didn't have ideas to do it. If there's one thing we know about Obsidian, they have lots of great ideas. That's not why we aren't seeing those in this game. We don't want to quarrel. We're looking for Yatsley.
Right. Answer the question, Adiran.
Come on, Daran. They slew those dream thralls for us. I doubt he could have done that if he was sick. I, for one, thank you. We couldn't take him on our own.
Are you smoking Svef? The Adirans tried raising Fior. We'll be next.
Tried. Not the Adirans, the Steel Garrote. Okay, here we go. Wait, you got Svef? Can I get some? Well, now I have this. No.
Only if you know the right people.
No.
Find Daiko in the marketplace. Tell him I sent you. He'll take care of you.
Svef is for criminals. I'll tell the constable.
What a little turncoat. Whose side are you on,
Jeez.
anyway?
What's the big deal? SVEF is a nice group activity.
I warn you, it's been hard to procure these days. Everyone wants some. Between the Dream Scourge and Adir, Shatterscarp is terrified. Darren, can you get on with it?
Oh, for those that don't know.
Fine.
It's
All
a
right.
stimulant
I can't keep you out if you're not sick anyway.
that when smoked or chewed, imbues the user with a temporary sense of urgency and energy. The drug is especially popular in the Valian Republics among animancers, scholars, and politicians working late into the night. Cocaine. Let's do...
We just have to take precautions. Everyone in Thirdborn has lost someone. Pass on through, but report any symptoms you see to the Tiranui. They're responsible for keeping law and order around here.
That's the problem with the Dream Scourge. When you find symptoms, it's already too late.
We better get to clearing out these corpses. We'll need help. Too many to haul off between the two of us.
Great. I was gonna say, I know I hear a jingle. Oh, we'll take that. A lot of good stuff there. Chat, I need your help. Avowed or KCD2? It's kind of tough to say because, like, I originally want to say KCD2. KCD2 is an absolutely incredible game. It's longer. It has more developed sandbox elements. But KCD2 is also significantly slower. A lot of people don't like giant sandboxes. They get bored in them. So I would say between the two, like KCD2, in my opinion, is probably one of the most immersive, well-made sandboxes we've seen in a long time. I mean, Stalker 2 was incredible, but KCD2's sandbox is something else. And also, when you get to the story and narrative in KCD2, it's amazing. It's super well voice acted, and it's awesome. But the story elements in KCD2 are much further apart, and they're also it's much more kind of a make-your-own adventure instead of go along with the story. Also, combat between the two games is night and day. Like, this is an action RPG. You're zipping around, lots of combat, lots of button spamming, like abilities. There's none of that in KCD2. KCD2 is much slower and, like, you know, more methodical and tactical. So, like, it's really hard for me to, when somebody says, do you recommend Avowed or KCD2? There's not an answer there, because it's more dependent on what you want from the game. They both offer very different things. So you're going to like Avowed more if you don't like sandbox RPGs. You're going to like KCD2 a lot more if you wish that this had stuff like Skyrim and Oblivion. So, yeah, buy both. if you're interested in both, buy both. There you go. They offer very different things. Yeah. I will say, big note, this is on Game Pass. So if you have Game Pass, just try this game and see if it's for you. Whoa.
The attack seems to be over.
Damn.
Everyone okay?
Cool.
That was... I think I saw my uncle out there. He left a few weeks ago on a trade caravan.
Nah, that don't mean nothing. Could be someone else. Don't give up hope.
Nah, it was your uncle.
I saw his face through a crack in the gates. It's him. I want it to be him.
We can go check if you'd like.
Are we safe in here? Will the dream thralls break through?
That's not a fair question to ask.
It's okay, and I don't know, but we'll do everything we can to keep you safe. I can promise both of you that, at least.
So how do you feel about the fact that NPCs don't even walk or do anything? Oh yeah, the fact that they're basically just set pieces. They don't even like look or talk to each other. Yeah, I hate it. Is it a deal breaker for me? No. In a game like this, it's far more immersive if everyone walks around and talks. And what I'd love to see is I would love there to be full sandbox mechanics in this game. where everyone has a house and everyone's just like in KCD2. That's the dream, right? But no, I don't like it, but it's not a deal breaker. But I don't like it. No. I also wish that the oceans were more populated. Like the oceans seem very tacked on. Don't like that either. There's a lot of stuff that I wish the game would have, but I don't expect the game to have it. So it's not a
Nice
deal
if we had
breaker.
guns
It's just
like
unfortunate that it's not in there.
I wouldn't be so
Yeah.
fucking terrified of the dream thralls otherwise.
Guns like that on our wages? Come on, be serious.
Maybe I should take up adventuring. Sell 1 or 2 fancy pots from those old ruins and I'd have enough, huh?
You want to get yourself killed? Go ahead.
Rude.
Let me know if you need something. Best weapons this side of Abidan's forge.
Show star metal. Do you know how to forge this into anything?
I'll be damned. Never thought I'd see star metal in my lifetime. Short answer, no. Long answer, still no. But the Forge Master
Rude.
in Solace Keep is probably your best bet if you're looking for someone who does.
Come on, where's your sense of adventure? No one can swing a hammer like you.
If you knew how rare this stuff is, you wouldn't ask me to risk it.
All right, I said she would. You said she wouldn't. There's your bet.
Hey! He actually paid up his bet! That's great. That's some gun you have on display.
Ismalt's meteoric apparatus. She's a beauty, isn't she?
Whoa.
A traveler sold it to me ages ago. Poor bastard went up against something big out in the Highlands, limped back to town, and died a few days later. Needed the money to ship his body home. I hated to take it from him. Still,
Ouch.
Adra inlay, brass filigree, whew. She could use a strong hand. You interested?
I mean, these hands are always ready for a new weapon. How does it shoot?
If the stories I hear are anything to go by, like a kick in the teeth.
Oh, you're actually selling it. 55,000 gold? What? What are these prices? Oh my god. What? Killing an enemy deals low fire accumulation to nearby enemies. Short-range power attacks deal high stun and knock enemies back. That is so good. What is fair play? Killing an enemy restores 5% of your max health and 25% of your max stamina? Vengeful Shot. Taunt and gain 100% crit hit chance against enemies that incapacitate one of your companions. Wow. Dude, you could do a pretty sick one-hand melee and then right-hand gun build. So it's like you use power attacks with the main weapon, and then whenever you're about to kill them, you kill them with the pistol. Huh. We may have to play with that. We may have to try that. I've never seen Cohh this poor. Dude, I know. This game is doing a good job at making me spend my money and stuff. Normally in games like this, I am not poor. No. The Rise of Cypher Rangus. What are you Hey! Rude. Okay. Jeez. I tell you, some Orleans, chat. Some Orleans.
So, that's how the mad Archmage Tane found himself in the Living Lands.
But no one's seen him, have they? What's he been up to if he really is here?
Who can say what Archmage do with their time? Have any of you truly seen Reengrim? And yet, we all know her presence in these lands.
Give us another!
Another tale? Ah, godlike. Surely one as favored as you has a few good stories to tell. Would you care to share a tale with us, Envoy?
God, the tales I can tell.
Wonderful. Please, Godlike, tell us of your travels.
About to blow some minds, chat. Wait. How do I do it?
Thank you again, Godlike. I'll have to practice your story so I can
Good
add to my
show.
collection.
Wait, did I...
There are so many wonderful tales here in the living
I'm
lands.
so confused. Praxis!
Picture this. You have to become a secret agent and adapt a new name. But it has to be the name of a non-combat perk or skill from an RPG. By the way, and Quat, Silent Fiddler in Quat, from KCD1 is taken, it's mine.
That's fair. I'd have to really think about it, but I like that. Thank you, Praxis, for the $10 tip to the mod team, buddy. Wow, I just picked up a whole lot. Okay, I'll take it. The Silent Fiddler. Anyway. What is this? Namaho? Oh, this is the family. Oh.
Are they? Did you?
Are they dead?
Yes. We made it as painless as possible.
That is a salve. Thank you. All of you.
The grief you're feeling now, it doesn't go away, but you learn to live with it. Eventually, you befriend it. Trust me.
Let's go, Namiho. We need to be with them now.
They'll be alright. Eventually.
Oof. We met those guys right at the beginning of the area. Their parents had turned and they asked us to kill them, so we did.
Gods, they really burned out Esther's house.
Why do you spend so much on glaze, Merrick? Your pots look fine.
They're urns for ashes. They're supposed to look dignified on a shelf.
Well, why does it matter? They're dead. Seems like a waste of coin to me.
Yeah, I'm not taking advice from someone who makes bowls to shit in.
Jeez, man. Damn. Rude boy. How far are we? Map 3. Just got to Thirdborn. Great. Okay. Rudely said, but not wrong. No, I'd say it was pretty accurate. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Oh, God. Would I recommend this game? To Pillars of Eternity fans, absolutely. Yep. 100%. What are these arrows? The best thing I would say about this game is what I do pretty much about all games these days. And what that is watch it for a little bit on Twitch, not just me. Watch other casters play it. See how different people are playing it. Figure out if the game has what you want in it. Look at what it does well and see if that's what you're interested in.
Maybe I should hire a bard. Better
And then go from there. And then make your own opinion on it. Yep. I personally am having a really good time with this game. But I'm also the kind of person that can focus on what's there and not what isn't. And I also am a big Pillars of Eternity fan. So I'm having a great time with this game, but that doesn't mean you are. Yep. What would you compare this game to? The Outer Worlds. I would compare this game to The Outer Worlds, if you played that.
Damn my eye. A child of Adir. Indulge an old soul, Envoy. I have a tale to tell.
Okay.
My dear Envoy, just the sight of you recalls fond memories of more civilized days.
E-Flat Strat says, not a ringing endorsement. Well, the game has issues. The game has issues. So, and you know, there's lots of things that I wish were deeper and more I don't want to say meaningful. I wish that there were parts of this game that were more developed than they are. I feel in a lot of ways like there's parts of this game that are just simply too undeveloped for the kind of game this is. And I'd love to see them more developed. So, like, there's some really great stuff in this game. Exploration, combat, Pillars of Eternity lore, that's great. But there's also some parts of this game that are not up to snuff. Like NPCs just standing around doing nothing. The fact that the ocean is basically completely empty. The depth of the character classes, the depth of the companion stuff. Like, I have some fundamental issues with the game. But I also really like what's here. So that's how I'm feeling about it. Yeah. Huh. So let's see. Is that what the mud and gore caked on me suggest? Civilization?
I would know it in your bearing, Envoy, even if I did not recognize your face. You must be High Crown born and bred. I visited in better days, spent many nights in her ports.
He's practically an Adiran citizen.
How I miss the sight of your strapping tall grass pikemen on parade.
Would this game being $40 or $50 instead of $70 affect your recommendation? Not really, because it's a Game Pass game. So if, like, I think this game should be priced between $30 and $50 just because of, but we talked about that earlier, just because of the nature of the project. But in terms of the value, I mean, I'm going to get 40 plus hours out of this game. So, like, I wouldn't argue that it's a bad value, but I would argue that it still should be a cheaper product based on where it's coming from and the resources that went into it. I would pay $70 for this game if it felt like a AAA project. It's hard to do that when, again, the ocean isn't populated, it's not as deep as we were hoping, the NPCs just stand around and do nothing. Like, it doesn't feel like a AAA game, so it's hard to say that it feels good at $70. You know what I mean? So this game has some stuff missing, which, and due to the budget and the size of the team, that's understandable. I mean, I would argue Obsidian's more AA than AAA. So I think it should have been priced as such. Yeah. I think that would have taken a bit of the sting out, but it certainly wouldn't have fixed any of the problems. It wouldn't have become an easy recommendation. Like, it still would have had all the issues it had. So, you know, I wouldn't say that. Surely you've seen your fill of Adiran pageantry out west in Paradis. Who can forget the boys with the tight leather pants and the great big sticks? Let's do the first one. Surely you've seen your fill of Adiran pageantry out west in Paradis.
I'm afraid I don't make it down the coast much anymore. Not since the loss of my men. My wandering. Forgive me, Envoy. This land takes its toll on my mind and spirit both. I am Nagunu, beleaguered captain of an incorrigibly roustabout crew.
Roustabout?
Dear Tawe, Cohh, Ranga.
Yeah.
They saw Adir with me, you know, then abandoned me here. Oh, I miss them terribly.
Maybe the barkeep should cut him off.
I am drunk on memory only. And perhaps some regret. I only wish I could invite my crew to my table to share one last drink and part as friends.
Kitty A.
It should be 40, and I don't understand argument about hours. Hours of gameplay doesn't matter. Ubisoft games have a lot of hours of gameplay, e.g. Valhalla, but everybody I heard from say that they couldn't really finish it and were burned out.
Okay, I understand why you would say that the hours in games don't matter if those hours aren't entertaining. But to say that the hours of how long a game is doesn't matter and then have a period at the end, I could not disagree with you more. The amount of quality hours a game provides, the amount of hours that a game entertains you, is directly proportional, in my opinion, to how much you pay for that product. Now, the quality of those hours, if they're really good quality, could increase the value of those hours. So a $10 game that was a cinematic, glorious experience from beginning to end could have the same effect on you as a 40-hour sandbox game where you were just running around for a lot of it, but still super invested. Like, as opposed to an 80-hour game where you spent 50 hours just doing Ubisoft-style map clearing. So I think you're missing an important step here. The amount of hours absolutely matters, but the quality hours are what we're talking about. We're not talking about busy work hours. We're not talking about hours that make you feel like you're just spinning your wheels. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about I'm enjoying myself playing this game, and this game is awesome. Those hours are one of the ways that I dictate if a game has value or not for the price. So yeah, no, I would rather vehemently disagree with you that hours do not matter. Yeah, I think they matter a lot when you're pricing a game, for sure. The three magic numbers are how much are you enjoying it per hour, and how many of those hours are you enjoying for the price. Like that's my big value ratio there. Yep. If you want me to find your crew and captain, just say so. Why did your crew leave you? Well, probably because you like Adiran so much, but...
Those are old wounds, Envoy.
Oh.
Old wounds. Better not to reopen them. Not unless you want to see me weep.
Well, this has been fascinating, but I should be off. I have a fine crew myself.
So you do.
We followed him through some rough seas, and we're not ready to mutiny. Yet.
I envy you, my friend.
If you want me to find your crew captain, just say so.
You would do that? Venture out into the wastes?
Oh god, are they all going to be
for
dead?
them?
I mean, yeah, consider it done.
I knew the moment I saw you, you were a paragon of your people. If anyone could convince Tawe, Cohh, and Runga to share one last drink with me, it's you.
Where can I find Tawe?
Just to the northeast, living by an oasis in the Sand Sea. No fence, no walls, no roof, exposed to the world.
Okay, he's definitely dead.
But that's our Tawe. Nothing ever troubled him that the stars couldn't fix.
We'll see how he lasts against the Dream Scourge. What about Cohh?
Deathly serious, Cohh was, about every little thing. Fled to the Shark's Teeth with a few others when the plague came. He always had a fragile soul.
And what should I know about Runga? Oh, fragile soul? Yeah, he's dead. What about this guy?
She's a scholar of munitions, happier in the hold with gunpowder than out beneath the sky. I expect she's still holed up in the mine outside of town, polishing her arms.
I'll keep an eye out for him.
Of course. You have been more than generous with your time as it is. Oathbinder guide you in the Emperor's work, Envoy, and in all your labors to come.
Hey,
okay. Brand new questicle there. You love to see it. As someone in chat just pointed out, yeah, we should go back and keep following those arrows. Oh. Crude graffiti. Northwest out of town, past the dry lake bed, follow the arrows and find us under the X. Supplies are limited. Hold on.
welcome to the Dead Swordfish. I wondered when I'd see you around here. What can I do for you?
You know, you'd think that somebody that runs a bar would have a little stool to stand on or something. She couldn't even see what's going on in her bar. Like, she can't see over the counter. Huh. Anyway. You were expecting me?
Are you kidding? After what you did at the gates? Anybody who's anybody comes
That's
to
rude.
my tavern. Just a matter of when.
I'm just
Now,
saying how it is.
Did you want something, or you're just here to see me?
Mm-mm. By the way, I'm reading YouTube chat. I'm kind of getting a kick out of Samson. He is so adamant. Seems like you got a lot of trade through here.
That's an understatement. You want to hawk wares, you come to Thirdborn. Legitimate, or, well, you know. Nothing like Paradise, of course. But people here are a little more forgiving than the Adirans. Oh, no offense.
A thriving economy benefits everyone. A deer could stand to loosen up. Thirdborn has its own rules. I'm not here to impose a deer in one. Yeah, let's do that one.
Never thought an Adiran would opt out of proselytizing to me. Actually, I've been waiting for a few barrels of mead to come through. My supplier, Falkeen, has been sitting on it. Some Adiran oomph should change his mind. I'd be happy to reward you if you don't mind talking to him.
I hate talking.
Now, did you want something, or are you just here to see me?
See what you have to offer. I will take all of your lock peaks. Oh, there's fragments of whale. Go ahead and get that. Cool. Thirdborn gloves. Power attack and might. Sojourn boots. Max stamina by 40. Okay. I think I'm going to use those. Yeah. Okay. That's a lot of stamina. Cool. Javicola says, I hate talking, says the streamer. What? How dare? How dare?
The attack sounded terrible. I could hear the fight from in here. It's getting harder and harder to pretend everything's all right.
The guards will make sure you're safe.
That's what they say. But every day they're trying to find fresh recruits to make up for their losses. Anyway, can I get you anything? Need your energy up in this day and age.
I could use a snack. We're good there.
Fish, get your fit. You there, the one with the face. Perhaps I could entice you with riches in return for a simple favor?
The one with the face? Oh, Kitty A, that's what you meant. Okay. Hold on. Let's hear Kitty A's response to what I said.
Yay, quality of hours is exactly what I meant. Sorry for being ambiguous. This is why I brought Valhalla. For me, even if the game has like 7 to 10H, it still could be an amazing game. Like e.g. I played Portal recently and it's very short compared to current standards, but I enjoyed it tremendously. I think there should be more space for shorter narrative experiences. Not everything should be 40 to 100H of playtime.
Oh! Completely agreed with you, dude. One of my favorite games of all time is a game called BioShock. And back when I first streamed, I remember having a conversation with the regulars about how anyone could pay for like $50 to $60 for a game like BioShock, when the whole game can be completed in like 7 to 10 hours. And my answer to them is, that's because in my 7 to 10 hours of BioShock, I had one of the coolest narrative experiences I had had in a game up to that point. Like it was, and every hour I loved crawling through Rapture, discovering new things, learning the story. Like every hour I spent in BioShock, the value of those hours was far higher than I would get in a normal hour of gameplay. And for me, that made the hour of value, even though it's only a 7 to 10 hour game, $50, easy price for that game for me. Like easy price. So that's the reason that we factor in, whenever I talk about it, we factor in the, like, it's not just how many hours a game it is, it's how many quality hours you're invested in. And so yeah, I think we're on the same page, Kit. I appreciate you following up on that. Yep, I think we're on the exact same page. Yep, Crisis, couldn't say it better. For a lot of people, that's exactly right.
4 hours action-packed is better than 20 hours of empty world.
Now, it's really hard for me to agree with that, because as you saw, I played Stalker 2, and about 45 hours of my Stalker 2 playthrough was slowly crawling through the world over encumbered. So I can't really like, yeah, but I'm different. I am not normal in that regard, and I understand that. So, but yes, I would say in Crysis's case, you are absolutely right. Yes. Yeah, Cyberpunk's a great way. Like, Cyberpunk's another great example. Like, Cyberpunk was a really long game. I had a huge amount of time in Cyberpunk, but I loved every single hour. So for me, even though it was long, it wasn't an Assassin's Creed. It wasn't a, you've just got vacuous achievements to cover on the world map for the last 30 hours of your playthrough. Like, I personally don't play those games anymore. I feel like games, and you know what? Little bit of a side thing here. What you're talking about is why I don't play games like Assassin's Creed anymore. It's because those games don't respect your time. We have a limited amount of time on this planet, on this little roller coaster ride we're on. Very limited, very limited. So for a company to be like, yeah, we're going to give you 20 hours of stuff you're going to enjoy, and then the ability to do 60 hours of stuff that's literally just menial tasks, that doesn't respect my time, and I don't want to play that game. So it's like, it was cool back in the day in Black Flag when they actually made the world completion stuff interesting. Like, it was actually fun back in the day because they took more time to fingerprint all the little stuff you did. But these days, they're just trying to like tick boxes on an achievement. So it's a totally different feel these days. Totally different feel. And that's not for me. That's not for me. Totally subjective. Some people love Assassin's Creed. Some people love the Ubisoft framework. Even now, some people love that stuff. And I kind of wish that I could get on board with it, to be honest. But I just can't. It's just, yeah, I just can't do it anymore. Oh. You get 2 more weeks with this one in Gunu, and that's it. Someone else deserves a turn. The hallucinatory properties of sporelings and the aphrodisiacal preparations of skeleton venom? What are you doing up here? Oh my god. Okay. Hey, Gerda, what's up? Lena Marie says, I'm playing AC Valhalla right now. Well, there you go. Dude, wait. Violet Poison? My phone just started reading out something from Wikipedia. And I don't know why. Okay. A poison found in Captain Ngunu's quarters in Thirdborn. Wasn't that the super friendly guy at the bar we just talked to? What did you do? What did you do?
You're telling me they nearly destroyed Fjord? Yes.
Wow.
They stole my
Not
research.
bad.
Oh, there's yachts. Okay, we're not doing that yet.
I have to get it back. Let it go, yacht slave.
Ithris.
I used to enjoy games that I could play for months on end. But my new rule is if a game takes longer to end than my relationships do, it's too long of a game. Thanks, failed marriage.
Anyway, thank you, Ithris, for supporting the mod team, as you always do. We appreciate it. This house is now off limits. Well, we need to figure out how to get in. Pretty. Very pretty. Gaming Gumper.
Yikes, 9 actual years of Cohh fun. That's a lifetime ago.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
If you need something, get over here and talk to me.
I need your food. Darkest Rawatayan chocolate cookie. I'm gonna eat that. Yeah, I did it.
Let me guess. My Nikai sent you. That kid's been muttering about sending some new hero by.
Old man Capo. Glad to see you're still kicking around.
Kai, what rock have you been hiding under? Those scales are looking rougher since I last saw you.
Your eyesight finally going? But we didn't come here to talk about my handsome mug. That Nikai of yours still getting underfoot, I take it?
Like a cannonball in a rolling deck, that kid.
Victor Rambo says, usually people tend to like good games and dislike bad ones. Of course, it's more subjective. It's a more subjective thing than an objective game. Actually, you know what? Ditty Rambo, this is something interesting to think about. He says, usually people tend to like good games and dislike the bad ones. I don't know if we live in that world anymore. I think we're starting to get a I think what used to be a minority is becoming a majority of people that they let other people tell them what to think of a game, and then they parrot that incessantly around the internet without actually trying the game themselves. I think that we have more people doing that than actually playing the games and deciding if they're good or not. Like, I actually think we're getting to a point where critical mass, where there's more of those people than actually playing the games, which is crazy. But I'm starting to actually wonder if we're getting to that point. Alchie says, I disagree. Name an example. Ha! There's one for you if you'd like one. Also, many of the games that have come out in the last 3 years have been the same way. So, yeah. No, I think we're getting to the point where more people will watch a few YouTube videos and then go out and just say whatever they heard, instead of actually trying the game and being like, oh, maybe that guy was wrong. Maybe this is kind of cool. Like, you know, like I feel like there's far more of the first than the second. Yeah. Who sent me? And to put it bluntly, I think that's just an effect of having a connected society. As humanity moves into this new reality of everyone being able to, like, talk to each other instantly, I think this is just a symptom of a much larger issue that we see in all parts of our society, not just gaming. It's that kind of hive mind think that is starting to bleed through all sorts of different places in our society. But this is just how it shows in the gaming world. Yep.
Go. Damn child.
And that's a discussion for another time.
Over me. They keep trying to send so-called heroes over to cheer me up, but there's not much point these days. Back when Thirdborn was no more than a husk on the cliffside, we had real heroes. I slew the Leviathan hanging over the market myself.
Is that old Greg?
And
yes.
This makes you a hero? I'll have to take your word for it.
If you're that good, Thirdborn can use you. Why you hold up here?
Those days are long past.
Fair.
I'm a sick old man now.
I hear that, me too.
Not much I can do to help anyone. You're the one who cleared out those dream thralls at the gates, eh? Good to know someone is looking out for Thirdborn at least. I tell you what. This old man would like to ask a boon of you. One hero to another. I promise it'll be worth your while. I want to see my heart one last time. Will you get it for me?
I'm sorry, you're what?
A Leviathan heart is a rare thing. When left out in the air, it becomes as hard as Adra, and 100 times as valuable. And I had the only one in the living lands. I couldn't just leave it on my kitchen table now, could I? No, I kept it safe, hidden up in the godless ruin along the coast.
Okay.
But now, I'm dying. I can feel it in my bones. I don't have long, and I'd like to see my treasure one more time. Get it for me, and I'll see you get a reward.
There's a lot of death in this
Beyond
game.
that,
like a lot.
Well, I left that old ruin with a few tricks for would-be thieves. Step carefully.
Thanks for the tip. We would have explored it eventually. At least now we have a reason.
Good luck, godlike.
Zigzag. Send me a PM with what you're talking about. I think that's a bit more vague than I was than I was able to pick up on. Yeah, definitely let me know what you're talking about. The enigmatic god of cold, Rimmergand. Yeah. This dude is a beast. He's like a giant, multi-eyed beast of burden. Dude is crazy. Had a lot of Oh! Another dream? The damn things are getting worse? Oh, no. Oh, dude, he's got the dream scourge. Last night dreams was nothing like the others. There was a garden full of vines and plants. Yeah, this dude's gonna change soon. Oh, we're gonna come back and have to kill him after this quest, aren't we? Yeah, bro be infected. Huh. At this point, he's not going to finish a game before Monster Hunter Wilds. Dude, I know. I'm taking my time with this one. And I did not realize there was this much game. People told me it would be like 20 to 30 hours, and we're significantly longer than that at this point. Where does that arrow go? Is it over there? Okay. Or maybe it's just pointing over to here somewhere. Oh, yeah, there. Okay, and that probably goes over the graffiti. Cool. I want to figure out how to get up here. I think we can get into this house somehow, maybe. Well, maybe not. Oh, I knew I heard jingles. Okay. Cool. Took me 61 hours to finish a game, and I was being thorough and searched every corner, says Trevelyan. Okay. Right on. Are you going to wait on Wilds if one of these 2 games aren't done, or are you going to jiggle all 3 games when it comes down to it? If we get to Wilds and I'm still not done, then we're going to probably do, like, light Wilds and a lot of Avowed, and then get Avowed finished up. We've got, like, a week. So I'm guessing, like, we've got a week, including a Sunday, and we are going to take a day off for demo days. But I think we'll be able to do it with the cozy streams. I think, but I'm not going to rush it. So we'll see. We'll see. We will see. But the short answer is, if we absolutely have to, I will do 3 games for a little bit. Yeah. But I think we'll be getting close to Avowed's ending by that time. We'll see. That being said, I should probably consider picking up the pace a bit.
Fish! Get your fish! You there, the one with the face. Perhaps I could entice you with riches in return for a simple favor?
Okay, let's talk to this guy.
Hello, friend. Has anyone mentioned you look especially fungal today? Really, it's radiant. I've got a bit of a personal matter, and I'd appreciate some help.
Okay. Yeah, Ciro and Agamir. That's definitely not a... Yeah. I see what you're saying with that, Ciro. I absolutely see what you're saying. That's not really a discussion we normally get into here for obvious reasons. I hope you understand. Yeah, because that quickly devolves into other stuff that we try to stay away from here. But yeah, not disagreeing with you. Yeah. How close am I to the ending? I don't think anywhere near. Why not get help from Tira Nui? Aren't they the law enforcement around here?
Why are you bringing the authorities into this? Have you spoken to Hajime? He doesn't need to be involved.
Oh.
Look, there's a great reward in it for whoever helps me. Wink.
Man said wink. Did you just say wink?
No. Wink. Long story short, my friend, I ordered some goods, something I'd rather stay private. Embarrassing, you know. So, I'm quite desperate for a friendly and discreet courier.
I have kept many secrets hidden in my time. Perception 8 of 8.
Perfect. I knew I was talking to the right person for the job. My supplier has sequestered himself somewhere with my package. To find him, I'd have to follow the path. They communicate through graffiti, if you can believe it.
Okay.
I've not been able to find any of it, though. Maybe you'll have better luck.
You forgot to say wink. What about that arrow right behind you?
You think I don't know every inch of my own shop? I'd know if there was an arrow anywhere near it.
I won't tell him if you don't.
Well, looks like you best be off. Be sure to get there and back quick as you can. I'll be here waiting. Don't forget your friend Daiko and his completely legal package that you said you'd pick up.
Sir.
Good show.
Sir, I think you're in the wrong game. Outer Worlds 2 is down that way. It's over there. That's not, this is the wrong, everyone here is worried about dying and being scared.
Don't forget your friend Daiko.
Except
and
you.
His completely legal package that you said you'd pick up.
I think you're in the wrong game, dude. Whoops. But I love him. So there's that. Yeah. Okay. Oh, here we go.
If you need skates, we got things for you to kill.
Look, see? He's standing on a little box. Why isn't the bartender? So they thought about this clearly. Okay. Let's go over here. Zarup Chieftain Griffin. Okay.
Let me know when you've taken care of the Zarup.
Oh, there's Hajime. That's the guy I was talking about earlier. Cool. Moi Piki. Shore Pipi. Shore Pipi. No, okay.
I've heard of throwing rocks at people, but not the other way around.
Rude. Captain Tago. The legendary pirate who spent decades plundering the coast of the living lands.
Enjoy skeleton hunting, friend.
I will. Kukemaka. Oh, they succumbed to the dream scourge. Is this the one we got? Maybe.
Put him out of his misery, will you?
Yeah, I think we did. I think we got that one. Oh, Wanted Sansa. A cartographer in Paradis has reported his assistant Wilfrith missing in the Shatterscarp Desert. Okay. Coda and Dario. A myriad of crimes. They stole a set of bejeweled egg curios.
It'll be good to have just a little... Ah, hello, stranger. Welcome to Thirdborn. How can the Tiranui help?
Yeah, that voice definitely looks like it goes with them. I'm here to claim a bounty.
Really? Which one?
The dwarf.
One less thing for me to worry about. Thank you. Enjoy your skates.
Never mind.
Well, off you go then. Back to killing things and leaving me alone.
Okay. Whoa. Hey, Greehorn, quick note, by the way. We ask that you please try to keep it in English in the chat because I am dumb American. I only speak freedom. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Oh, there we go. And then he immediately posted in English. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Greehorn, I would say a lot of that I feel the same way about. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Sometimes games just aren't amazing, and in those games you can still have a huge amount of fun. And it's okay to say, this isn't a great game. It might not even be a good game for some of you, but it's still a game you can have a lot of fun in, especially if you can get attached to the main themes of it.
I don't know what you expect me to do. I can't just make more linen out of thin air.
What am I supposed to do? Do you want everyone to bleed out?
Does it even matter? There are always more injured and dying than there are supplies. It's hopeless.
There's gotta be a better way to fight dream thralls.
Don't see Adir hurting over it. They're out in Eagle's Reach like it's a training exercise. Well, if it's a training exercise they're running, surely they won't care if some supplies go missing.
Wouldn't that be a shame, huh?
Damn. Okay. Jeez. Getting right up in it, aren't they?
Who needs fabric? We still have stuff.
If you need material for bandages,
Ah, your
I
arm!
have some. I'll even give you a good price.
I've seen The Thing.
Wish I
know
could
where this
give it out
goes.
for free, but I still have to eat.
Understood.
Everything is going up in price. It's getting harder and harder to survive here. This plague needs to end soon. I don't know what we'll do if it doesn't. Anyway, did you need any linens? Silk?
Oh, she's got all the... She's got all the purple stuff. Yo, 15% reload speed. That's kind of cool. +2 perception. Carrying capacity. Icky. Let's see. I think we're good. Okay. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff to sell. Didn't make that much. All right, let's go back out. Oh. How's the combat in this? very actiony and very fun.
Let me know
I have
if
a
you
good
need
time with it.
something. Best weapons.
Yeah, the stuff in this game, it's super actiony. A lot of ability use, a lot of dodging. Now you can play it like a mage or a range class, which is a lot different if you prefer that route. But personally, I'm really digging it how I'm playing it. We're gonna do the mage / range run probably in the future at some point. Lady Glitter Titty says, I thought I'd spoken in chat before now. Nope. Love the name, by the way.
Why the hell are you asking me about poetry?
Do you like it? Oh, come on, you can tell me. Say a few lines of poetry.
Wait. Do you think I have the Dream Scourge?
No, I don't. But I wanted to be sure, okay? They said that's the first sign.
I thought having fungus grow out of your head was the first sign.
It can be both.
Okay. Let's... Whoa! I did not realize this map went all the way over here. Oh, damn. I thought this was the map. Okay. Let's go here. One last drink. Wait, where am I going? There we go, okay. How am I getting in there? Do we have this camp unlocked? No, we don't. Oh, Giada has something to say. Let's we'll do this real quick. Might be able to do some upgrading. We'll take a look.
The Dream Scourge is getting worse. First our land, then our animals. Now our people. If we don't put a stop to it, we're looking at the end of the living lands.
Even if we heal the living lands, we still need to wrest it away from the steel garrote.
How can anyone expect us to do both? As if the Dream Scourge wasn't enough of a problem, the Adherents are profiting off our misfortune. They haven't come to help us. They're here to exploit our weakness.
At least it's common knowledge.
Agreed. They can no longer hide in the shadow of benevolence. It's too bad. We're fighting for our lives, our souls, and our freedom. I don't know if we can win all three.
We can't. The odds are stacked against us.
At least you're honest about it. My apologies for acting cynical, but it feels as if nature, politics, and even the very gods are working against us. I don't appreciate being backed into a corner, but here I am. Not before I've done some reading.
Can you romance in this game? No.
Hey,
and
sorry about your parents, you know.
That's very kind. Sometimes grief clings to you like a shadow. And sometimes you wonder where it went.
It's not easy, but you get used to it after a while.
You seem to know from experience.
No, I mean, not really. I've left people behind, though, and it was difficult.
Anytime you want to talk about it, let me know.
Right. Thanks for that.
Yeah, we haven't done, like, any quests with him. It's been kind of wild. We've had him since the first map, but there's been nothing to really do with him. Okay. Killing an enemy gives you 15% attack damage and 20% move speed. Oh, it also restores health. Oh, damn. Yeah, we'll take that. Jeez, man. Okay. It's kind of wild.
Marius, what do you know about snake bites?
All there is to know. What bit you?
I don't know. It just slithered out of my bedroll.
Listen to me, this is very important. Was its head flat or round?
Hard to say. Kind of star-shaped?
Okay. After it bit you, did it hold on or let go?
It held on. and left a bruise in the shape of an eye.
You're in luck. That's an onlooker worm snake. Harmless, though legend says they're emissaries of WoW.
Wow. The god of mysteries and illusions sent me a snake?
Be glad it wasn't a shimmering dream beast. Those are nasty.
Well, the venom won't kill you, but you'll have some interesting nightmares.
Nightmares I can deal with. But I wonder what it all means. Oh well. Perhaps I'm not meant to know. Thank you, Marius. I feel a lot better.
Don't mention it.
I really like the party banter in this game. Like, they not only seem to make the characters kind of interesting, but they also tend to involve so much lore about the world, which I really like. That's the one thing that killed me about Veilguard, is all the party banter felt so, like, just vacuous. Like, it was barely making the characters better, and it almost never addressed anything in the Dragon Age world. But, yeah, this game's been really good about that. I like that. Obsidian cooking with the lore as usual. Yeah, honestly, the Pillars of Eternity lore is probably, for me, one of the best parts of this game. It's really awesome, not only seeing the effects of PoE 1 and 2, Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2, but also, like, they're adding a lot of fun new things and fun little, you know, tidbits of cool info here and there, which has been really, really fun to hear and see. How do we get behind here? Oh, maybe up here. Let's try going up that left thing, and I think there's a door there we can open. Sakib says, Cohh, I doubt the people who made Veilguard even know anything about Dragon Age lore. I would agree with you in a lot of ways. I think that was one of my biggest complaints with that game, is it didn't feel like the game was written for Dragon Age fans. It felt like it was written for, like, people who like games like Life is Strange. I agree. It wasn't nerdy enough. That was, like, one of my biggest problems with the game. I feel the opposite in this game in a lot of ways. Like, this game, I feel it leans so much into the lore that I think it could actually distance some people. And in fact, we were talking about that earlier in chat. Like, this game is so lore heavy that if you have no idea what Pillars of Eternity is, like, it can almost be a turnoff. Yeah. But for Pillars of Eternity fans, this game is dripping, dripping with the goodness, which is really nice. What is this thing? An elder desert beetle. Where's its mouth, man? Oh, wait, is that its butt? Is that its mouth? Oh, there's its mouth. Okay. How are we going to do this? We've got... They're all rank 3, which is good. Here we go.
Suck it! Bad on, boy. What's the next?
Hell? Nice. Great.
Another glorious battle.
Hey, Multiped, what's up, man? Yep. Oh, Thran Bomus, that's good. That's good.
As a player who knows nothing of Pillars, I have been really enjoying the game.
I will say this. I will not be surprised at all if this game gets a lot of people to try Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2. And I hope they do. Like, because those Pillars of Eternity 1 to this day still has one of the best stories of any CRPG. Like, it is wildly unique and fun to play through that game. I'm going to probably do it again in the near future after this, to be honest. It's like, I'm starting to starting to think about that. But yeah, man, it's definitely very lore respecting. This game is also getting me pretty hyped for Outer Worlds 2. I'm very much hoping we see a lot of the same stuff that we're seeing in here and there. Although I will say this right now, I'm gonna make a this is my here in the United States we have something called a prayer for judgment, and that is if you do something bad or wrong, sometimes you can get it expunged from your record if you use your prayer for judgment. So if I got one prayer for judgment from Obsidian, here is what I would tell Obsidian. Please do not walk back any mechanics from Outer Worlds 1 to Outer Worlds 2. Like, the fact that we took a large step back with companions from PoE or from Outer Worlds to this game, like, don't do this for Outer Worlds 2. Like take everything Outer Worlds was and make it better. Don't remove anything. Like, please. I would hate to see Outer Worlds become more streamlined than it already is. If anything, it needs significantly more depth. But I really, really hope we're not going to see any streamlining of the Outer Worlds thing. Because I think me and many others' biggest point of feedback with Outer Worlds is that we wished it was deeper and more complex and more nerdy, basically. So I really hope we're not going to see any further simplification of their stuff there. Okay. Sage Baka. Yeah, and I think that's fair. Man, look at this view. There's so many beautiful vistas in this game. And this is only like one side of the map, too. That's wild. We're looking at this. I don't even know what this area looks like. My God. We can't even, like... That's wild. Oh.
The fragment of the very stars. Perhaps one of the blacksmiths could make
Awesome.
use of it.
That's our, what, third piece of star metal now? Cohh still hasn't found the fourth companion? Nope. I think we can talk to her, though. I'm pretty sure that our fourth companion is our little furry girl. Mm-hmm. I think, at least. And our next goal is to talk to her, so. I like the desert terrain. Yeah. Big same. All the worlds so far have been, or all the levels have been really fun to explore. They did a great job with that. Arguably one of the best parts of the game is the world exploration, I would say.
What? What in Remergon's 10 frosty balls are you doing here?
Hi, it's you.
How did you even find this place?
Captain Ngunu is looking for you.
Well, I don't smell his rumsick flop sweat on the wind, so he can't be nearby.
Wow.
He must have sent you to do his dirty work. Go on, then. Try to kill me. I know that's why you're here.
Wait. What? You knew he wanted to see you?
I knew that old drunk would come looking around eventually. He's been trying to kill me for years. The man's obsessed.
Oh, why would he want to kill you?
Oh, we robbed him.
Oh.
Well, Cohh and I robbed him. That way just stood around while we did it. I'm not sure he even noticed.
What happened?
He told you he was a merchant, right? Well, he lied to you.
No.
We used to run guns.
Oh.
When the powers that be were fighting over Deadfire, we'd buy or steal munitions from Rawatai and sell them to the Republics. After the mortar fell, Ngunu started looking for a new master, and found a number of willing souls in Adir. Then your countrymen brought those same guns to the Living Lands and pointed them back at me. Couldn't have that. So Cohh and I helped Ngunu set up one last big deal, stole the money, and dumped our hold into the sea.
Wow. There's a lot of options here. So you're an asshole and a hypocrite.
Guess we got something in common after all. But that's old news, Envoy. What does Nagunu want?
Rookie.
Cohh, longtime viewers, first-time commenter. As someone who is now dipping his toe into games such as KCD1, purchased the other day, I am now curious about Poe 1 and 2 by extension.
Pillars of Eternity.
Any tips or words as to what to expect? I am a Final Fantasy fanboy and minor D&D player. Do you think that these games will be up my alley?
If you're a D&D player, absolutely maybe. So, Path of Exile... excuse me. Pillars of Exile. There we go. Pillars of Eternity is a giant, extremely immersive, well-told fantasy story that has iconic characters, an extremely iconic main quest, and some very deep, rich character customization and choices to make. That being said, it is essentially a giant game of computer D&D while reading a book. It's a lot. And there's a huge amount of lore and a huge amount of mechanics that are unique to the game. And it is something that you can get lost in for hundreds of hours. And then when you're done with that, the second game is not only similar, but has better gameplay, arguably less of an interesting story, but it's still really good and fully voice acted. Not a lot of people know this. Pillars of Eternity 2 is one of the few fully voice acted CRPGs. So it is a massive, massive adventure that I strongly recommend to any nerds. Any fantasy nerd should take. Like it's one of those, you know, like there's a few places in the world where it's like, oh, you need to visit this before you die. You need to go here before you die. I would posit that any fantasy nerd needs to play Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2 before they die. Like, they're that good. Like, if you like fantasy nerd stuff, you gotta play those games. They're a lot of fun. And then most importantly, although they contain tropes because they're giant RPGs, the main story, especially the first one, is actually damn interesting. Like, it is not, you cannot take the story of Pillars of Eternity 1 and be like, oh, that's the normal fantasy trope XYZ. Like, it's not, which is one of the reasons I love it. And they take some very cool narrative decisions, like big narrative decisions, especially at the end of Pillars of Eternity 2. Like, it's a very interesting world that delves a lot into like human nature and, you know, what is a god and all sorts of very interesting things. So yeah, it's a lot of fun and I strongly recommend it. But understand, it's basically a big fantasy book, especially the first game. It's basically a giant book. So if you're not into that, it's what it is. So yeah, that's where they are. I suspect he might try to poison you.
I knew it. Hold on. How did you find out?
I found a book about poisons in his quarters. He dog-eared a page about poisons of the living land.
That's just his style. He's too much of a coward to come after me directly. But how is he gonna do it?
I was supposed to invite you and the rest of the crew to drinks.
A little reunion. Cute. What did Taue and Cohh say to that?
Haven't talked to him yet.
Well, my answer's the same either way. No. I'm sure he put on a good show for you. And shit, maybe he really is lonely. But if he's been researching poisons up in the little lighthouse, plotting our demise, I can't risk it. So no, I won't ship.
It's really wild to think how different this conversation would have gone if we had not went into that guy's room and found the poison. This would have been a completely different conversation. We would have invited her to the drinks, maybe even convinced her to go.
For a drink with him and you can tell him I said so.
What if you turned the tables on him?
You mean poison him instead? Yeah. Yeah, I see how that could work. He doses our drinks, you switch the cups, bam! But how do I know I can trust you?
I think you did the right thing scuppering the captain's deal with the deer.
The crazy thing is, I actually believe you. You spared that guy who tried to kill you, and saved Fior from the steel garrote. You may be the Emperor's envoy, but you're not his dog. Alright.
She just pinged two specific choices that we made earlier in the game.
I'll go to the captain's room
like
again.
it. Okay.
And when the time comes, you switch the drinks. Got it?
No, I'm just gonna poison all of you. I won't let you down.
Okay. Here we go. See you in Thirdborn, envoy.
Yeah, I'm just going to poison all of them. I think that's probably the best. For the world, I think that's the best way to do this. Everyone needs to die. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, if you didn't do those two, she wouldn't trust you, and wouldn't come to the reunion at CohhCarnage, or you'd have to pass the resolve check.
Very cool. Interesting. Okay. I still want to go up here and open this door, so let's head back to here, and then we're going to go up that way. Choices matter hard as far as narrations. Not only do choices seemingly really matter in this game, but what I also like is that there have been many times when us going out and exploring have found things to then strongly change future events. I really like that. Like just now, the thing about finding the poison with the captain, in the last map when we found the steel garrote and dealt with them before the city got destroyed. So like that stuff is cool. I love that kind of stuff. Garf! Thank you for the 5 bomb, man. Appreciate it. Oh, I missed another passage to the right of her cave.
Oh, good show.
Let's go check that out while we're here. Thanks, Henry. Actually, how do we even get in there? I think we went through a tunnel over here, right? Oh, dude, is it already noon? I really been playing this 4 hours? That face. I'm a sad potato chat. Oh. Hold up. It's new. Cosmic Kid. Or excuse me.
Like the Lords have arrived.
Cosmic Mind. Thank you so much for the 5. Appreciate it, buddy. Donka Donka. How the hell are we getting up there? Here? Here we go. Little mountain climbery. You love to see it. Where is this door? Oh, we're way above that door. Oh, I definitely thought that door was to up here. Whoops. Okay. Damn, Cohh, you started before me and I'm done already? Well, I'm also playing KCD2. A lot of KCD2. So that could be related. Oh, wait.
Couldn't have done it better.
Nice.
That's done. Who's hungry?
I am Toka Harunta, a practitioner of healing who dedicated his study and his life to the weal of his kith. If you're reading this, I fear my efforts to wash away this accursed affliction beneath the churning waters will have failed. I only pray I'll be forgiven for any harm I've caused. Whoa. Ow.
Let's finish this.
Boom. Just those two? Okay. Are there more boxes under the waterfall? Yes, but this water... Oh, I thought this water hurts us. It doesn't. Some of the water like this hurts us, but I'm not exactly sure which water does and doesn't. Grab all that. Maybe it's just the red water. This water's kind of brown. I don't know. Okay. So, looking at our map, is there anything we need to do over here? No, but we got a ton to do over here. which is exactly what we will start on tonight. Guys, you know, I gotta say, even with all the stuff that comes with it, I'm having such a good time streaming this game, and I really appreciate y'all who are enjoying the show with me. It's been a lot of fun. We got a long way to go, but I'm looking forward to taking the journey. Thank you all for being here. I am off the rest of today. As the regulars know, I take 1 day off per week. And the way that I do that is by taking a half day on Saturday and a half day on Sunday morning. So I'm taking this afternoon off to go hang out with my family. I will be back tonight, though, most likely, at probably right around 7 o'clock. We'll get another hour and a half, 2 hours of this game. And then tomorrow morning, I'm going to start a little later, probably around 10 a.m. And we're going to do KCD 2. I do want to keep the pace up with KCD 2, even as we play Avowed. So tomorrow during the day, we'll do KCD 2 until drop frames. And then most likely tomorrow evening, we'll return to Avowed. And then as we move into next week, the only thing that's going to be off schedule is a demo days. I do have like 5+ demos I want to check out that are coming out on the 24th. So the 24th is going to be a day of demos. But then after that, I think we're into trying to finish Avowed before Monster Hunter Wilds, KCD 2, and then Monster Hunter Wilds. You got a lot to do. All right, y'all. Thank you so much for being here. Have a great morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you are around the globe. As always, thank you for your time. I will see you possibly lurking over on twitch.tv/Cohh, or if not, I will see you tonight on twitch.tv/Cohh for more fun and games. See you guys then. Thanks for being here. Have a good one. Oh, and last thing before I go, beanies are sold out, but coffee pre-orders are up. So if you would like to get some of our coffee, we are doing a big roast on March 6th. And if you order the coffee now, then they will send it to you the day it's roasted, wherever you are around the globe. So you will get fresh, brand new, perfectly roasted coffee delivered right to you. So if you go to cohh.tv/coffee, that is our coffee page. We're partnered with Madrinas, if you've heard of them. Then you can get information there. And again, the roast is on March 6th. So if you order now, you can get it then. And it'll send to you when it gets roasted. All right, guys, have a great one. Thanks for being here. Bye-bye.
Wall of good vibes.
I just stole that man's sausage.
You kind of need a crotch cam right now.
I'm for sale. This is what peak performance looks like. There it is.
Can't just run away from your problems, Indiana.
He's like, watch me. You say that.
Watch me.
You know where the shovel would look good? On the back of this guy's head.
I could do that all day.
Okay. Oh, guys, that's going to be an awkward wake up. Okay, let's go.
Don't turn around. Off to the dreamlands.
Ooh, Indy, what is... Bro, is this going to be a thing?
Great dreams.
That worked out swimmingly. Did you drop your sausage? Well, I'm going to take your sausage. Is that cool? Okay, great. I just stole that man's sausage. And I'd do it again. Yeah. I guess that's one way to heal him, Doc.
Okay, like...
That's everything.
I know you don't need like a crotch cam, but you kind of need a crotch cam right now because this is... You need to see this.
There's a cat there. For anyone that's just tuning in, there's a cat there. You're gonna get me banned, girl. The world needs to see this. They need to see your crotch, Cohh. The world needs to see this. You know what? You're right. They do. Yeah.
Can you see that? There's like a
Sorry, what? This is what peak performance looks like, chat. This is the ultimate streaming setup. Not only do I have full cam so you can see my reactions, but maximum gameplay! Look at that. maximum gameplay with reactionary content. Aha! Brilliant. Amazing. And a cat, too. You know what's the opposite of immersive? Kittens! Oh my god, let me enjoy my game, cat, please. I just want to enjoy my game. Jesus Christ almighty. So I'm playing a lot of KCD. Archaeology! Bats! Ah!
There was once an empire that embraced corruption. They studied it, mastered it, and became the greatest civilization the world has ever known.
They called it America.
But it led to their destruction.
Oh, just kidding. Oh god, what's this? Don't get it. We're requesting a walker. Oh, I'm going in. Screw this.
Be careful of his laser. It is algae.
Oh, it's dropping it off. Oh god.
Oh,
I thought it was gonna slam down in a pod. Oh god. How do I get in? How do I get in? No! There it is.
Yes! Nice.
Yeah, buddy. Ooh. Nice. Oh god! Oh god! That was a pretty serious way to go. Okay. What's this do? Oh, nice.
Oh, where's my little backpack gone? Has it been destroyed?
Careful!
What's happening?
Wow.
Next time, shout timber.
I'm for sale. Oh, wait, here we go. Cohh have wares if you have coin. Yes. That if I die, I gift 100 subs. So in other words, I'm never gonna die. Ever. Oh god! I was mid-dodge, bro! What? Oh. Oh, that's bad. Okay, well, I got frozen and killed, and okay. Well, that sucked. It just keeps getting worse and worse. Nope. Ow! Hey, no stabbing! No stabbing! Okay, you know what, you win. Oh! Well, you killed me, so that's... so you did good. Yeah, I was gonna say, she goes, woo! Okay. What even, how did it, what even killed, what was that? It's a great time. Oh, hi. Oh, God. Hi, Dandelion.